Hey, everybody. Good evening. It's Friday. It's your favorite channel, Slices and Dices, here on Twitch and on YouTube if you're catching this after the fact. I'm your GM for the evening, or keeper, I should say, for this particular game, Matt G, and I'm here surrounded by my cool-ass friends who like to get involved with role-playing games here on the internets. Yay! They're all so cool that they've survived 5 sessions of a ostensibly one session scenario, right? I mean, like we've just dragged this. I don't know if you could. I mean, you look realistic.
Wait, what's
this is
what's
the way.
This supposed to be one session?
So here's the thing: scenarios are supposed to be played, or at least many of them are supposed to be played in one evening. Like you could just go through this whole thing in one evening, with very little role playing and very little sort of background, and in my opinion, very little creep factor, and just blast it out in one session, one night scenario, bang, bang, bing, bang, boom, and then that's the end of it. But I find that these kinds of things, if you play it out over maybe 3 sessions with the right people, the right mix, it just sets it up for so much more. The first time we ever played Call of Cthulhu, when we played the Lightless Beacon, that was all done in one night.
Yeah.
And everybody loves that. That's easy.
One tiny little building, not a lot of places to go.
Nope.
Surrounded by fish people.
It's not very sandboxy. You're basically kind of like, okay, we go here, we go here, we go here. We fight the fish people. Spoilers, by the way. If you haven't watched it or played it,
the back of his neck.
And we did get hit at all.
I mean, some people did.
Well, we also weren't really doing the combat right, I think, at that point. But
we were learning.
I mean,
it was a new thing for us at that time. Now we're veterans. We're like 7 or 8 sessions into Call of Cthulhu.
As the same characters.
Yeah, I know. Surprising, right? It's like we're actually care for these characters or something. I don't know.
It's like they're real.
Oh, yeah.
It's like they're real people.
Shut up, they are.
They're real to me, okay?
In my mind, you're all the stars of your own show. But that's not why we're here. We're not here to espouse the great things about our characters. We're here to watch them die horribly. I'm just kidding. We are here because we want to see what happens in the final session of Crimson Letters. So,
cue Asia.
Without further ado, are you guys all ready?
Are we though?
That's not the final countdown. It's the final session. The final It just didn't have a ring to it, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't.
I mean, it's the same syllables. It's the final session.
Here's what happened last time. Or actually, not necessarily last time. Here's what has happened thus far within Crimson Letters.
Cue the music. Oh, God.
Oh, yeah. I'm not fucking around now, people. The date is October 5th, 1926. The place is Arkham, Massachusetts. Dean Bryce Fallon of the nearby Miskatonic University has asked you for help in investigating the death of Professor William Leader, who was in charge of a valuable archaeological artifact known as the Arkham Witch Trial Papers, now seemingly stolen. After interrogating members of the community as well as investigating the house where the papers were discovered, you were involved in a violent altercation with 2 gangsters, in which Winthorp was almost killed. At the nearby Arkham Hospital, you met the insane Cecil Hunter, committed to the asylum by Professor Leader several weeks ago. Later on, you discover Hunter had escaped, biting and tearing his way through several members of the medical staff before disappearing into the night. The 2 gangsters were also found dead by the police in their campus morgue, and Leader's corpse had disappeared. You met Leader's former flame, Lucy Stone, while several of you attempted to scout out Leader's eerie house. Fleeing before an unknown force, you determined to come back at first light. In the morning, you found Winthorp, now miraculously healed from his wounds. had lost memories of the previous day and seemed a little off. A note had also been left for you from Abner Wick, the mysterious owner of the nearby curiosity shop, asking you to meet him for dinner that night. You returned to Leader's house and found Lucy Stone had broken in and cracked Leader's safe, purloining stacks of cash and attempting to hide. Investigating upstairs, you found a set of papers with eldritch sigils and scrawlings upon it, which seemed to somehow attract the attention of Cecil Hunter, or at least what used to be Cecil Hunter, now possessed or transformed into a creature from your darkest nightmares. Encouraging Lucy to leave the premises immediately, you attempted to fend off the creature's attacks, finding that bullets had little to no effect on it. Roscoe set a nearby bedsheet alight and wrapped it around the monster, forcing it to flee out the window into the misty morning air. Eudora later determined that the papers were actually forgeries, most later created by Cecil Hunter, who was himself a skilled forger, and that the real papers were still missing. You drove to Unconsidered Trifles, intending to obtain formal wear for the night's soiree, and instead came face to face, or should I say, face to half face, with the shop's employees, Hector and Carla, hired help who you attempted to distract, while Winthorp, Bill, and Roscoe stayed to survey the storeroom for any useful materials. Bill and Winthorp moved down to the basement and found it occupied by two loathsome humanoids with rubbery skin, glowing eyes, canine features. It seemed like large, sharp talons. It was at this point that a trapped door slammed down, separating briefly the two from the upstairs crew. Winthorp then had a seeming loss of his personality, screaming, "Damn Yankees, it's time," and began to fire. That is where we begin tonight's tale. Crimson Letters, Part 6, The End. Individuals thus far either met or mentioned so far, just to recap, are Dr. John Wheatcroft, the university's medical professor, Harland Roach, an academic rival of Leaders, Amelia Court, Leader's assistant and graduate student, Anthony Flinders, an intrusive undergraduate assistant, Cecil Hunter, of course, a crazed and now seemingly possessed asylum patient, Abner Wick, a owner of the strange curiosity shop in which you currently find yourself, Lucy Stone, a former flame of Leaders who has now taken possession of Leaders' petty cash and run from the scene, and now Hector and Carla, these strangely altered employees of Unconsidered Trifles. So, as we begin tonight, do we have any questions before we get into the action? Excellent. Then let's begin. As you can see, I've already put the turn order on the screen from what we assume to be a little bit of combat. Let's go ahead and switch you guys to the screen, and I'll switch everybody here in chat to the combat scene so they can see what's going on.
Question.
Yeah, you do have a question. Go ahead.
Why am I at 10, not 14?
10 what?
Health hit points?
I believe you took some damage.
I was at least 13. Did I take damage?
Did you take damage jumping? Did you jump out a window like I did?
No, he fell down the stairs. He fell down the stairs.
Oh.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Okay. Thank you.
All right. So let's
Falling
focus.
down the stairs.
So I will shift ping where you guys are. As you can see, Alex, although you looked a little early last time, let me explain that this is where you and Winthorp are there. You watch as Winthorp levels his gun at one of these humanoids.
By the way, Alex, just so we're clear, when we were down here with our flashlights, I told you to call me Commander and not to be insubordinate, and that we need to look for these Yankee Unionites and to be careful.
Well said. Okay.
Just so you're clear.
Okay. So, if we're ready to begin, let's go. All right. So, Roscoe is actually first. Roscoe or Bill, it's up to you as to who wants to go first for that particular encounter. Roscoe, you do hear at least you do hear the voice of Winthorp saying, "Damn Yankees, it's time." So you have an opportunity to do something. You and Clade are actually holding up this trap door at this point in time.
So I'm going to put my back against the door to keep it open and just shout, "What the hell's going on down there?" I've also got my gun drawn.
Okay. You guys are free to respond.
We got some Unionites down here, boys.
You hear this awful sort of gurgling growl, like
Unionites. That does not sound anything. What is that sound?
I swear to
What does
God,
it
I
sound
hope
like?
that's just another interesting antique. Hold open the door, Clade. I'm going down.
I'm working on it.
Okay, Clade, if you are going to hold that door by yourself, I'd like you to make a strength check before your turn.
Oh no. Oh no. Just a straight
Wait.
strength.
Straight
Did
strength.
we actually feel that the door's trying to shut itself?
It's heavy. You took the two of you to actually open it, if you remember.
Oh,
this.
okay.
So it's up to you. Okay, success. Very good.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, surprisingly, Clade is just like pinions his arms against the top of this metal sheet that essentially has slammed down between the two of you, which would allow Roscoe you to enter down into the basement if you so desire.
We'll get some backbone in you yet, Professor. And we're gonna go down.
Okay.
I'm just trying to get some help with my cane as well.
Absolutely. The cane probably would snap in too if you use that to.
Okay, not a good idea.
But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and move Roscoe down there. Second. Roscoe, you've got 8 feet of movement, so if you want to use all 8 meters of movement, if you want, you can move down to the bottom of the stairs, which is right here. But you see Winthorp, and you see Bill. Bill.
I want to be on the landing. I'm assuming it's like several landings before getting down.
Oh no, it's just a straight staircase.
All right. Then yeah. Please continue then.
Okay. So yeah, you can move past them, or you can run past them, or you can stay on the steps.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look at to them, see what the hell's going on.
You look at past Bill. He's gone white as a sheet. Actually, that makes a really good point. Bill and Winthorp, please make sanity checks.
Sanity check coming up.
Solid.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh.
Ooh.
Like somebody failed their sanity check.
What's that?
Ooh.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and roll a d8 for the both of you.
Yikes.
You better hope it's not a 5.
One.
Eat it.
Ooh.
So each of you roll. Each of you lose 1 sanity point, but because you are undergoing a bout of madness, even a single sanity point loss enables you to roll yet again. So go ahead and make something which I forgot to do last time, which we're going to make up for now, which is roll an int check. If you succeed on the int check, bad things happen. If you fail, then your mind sort of glosses it over.
Fuck.
Okay, so you succeed. So bad things, and I didn't see anything in chat about which bout of madness they get, so nobody wants to redeem their points, so it's my turn to decide. Okay, first thing is you freeze as you see these things. You're like, as they come into the light, Winthorp, these are no Union soldiers. They kind of look like, I'll show you, actually. I'll give you a little handout of what these things look like. Now, this is the art from the book. I would assume that you guys can make up your own mind as to what they actually kind of look like. Go. Yeah.
Something's gonna happen to you.
There you go.
Oh, that's gross.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Unionites.
that's definitely worth a sanity roll right there.
Uh-huh. They've got, like, pins and nails sticking out of their flaccid, putrescent flesh.
Yankees were no good.
But it causes an awful reaction in you, Winthorp, and I will tell you what it is that you have to do. Actually, roll 1d10 for me.
2.
Okay. Let's see what happens on a 2.
Try seeing that design from a video game once. Was it the suffering?
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're gonna get another mania, and I will
Oh,
message you
God.
what that mania is.
Jesus, it's a lot to balance, Matt.
I know you're just gonna have to. You have a very three-dimensional character. Now you can
More
either
like
supersede your
four-dimensional.
mania. It's up to you. You can either roleplay your mania that supersedes it, or you can just mix it in with the rest. That's up to you.
I mean, at this point,
Okay. You will. You know what? Let's have you decide. Roll a 1d100. Some of these are
son
really
of a
awesome.
bitch.
They roll.
36.
Okay, you obtain.
Are you going off the madness? Oh, it's probably a special. Cthulhu
The sample
madness table, isn't it?
manias table. Oh wow, that's kind of cool. You obtain the mania known as dipsomania, which is an abnormal craving for alcohol. So if there is any time at which you see alcohol either on a shelf or on a person
Gotcha.
or seen
And
like
just
that,
as this happens,
I got you.
I take a flask from inside my my jacket pocket,
mm-hmm.
unscrew the top, throw it at the stupid thing.
You wouldn't throw it. You wouldn't throw the flask. You would start
No, I'm not throwing
drinking.
the flask. I'm throwing the top.
Oh, throw the
of
top
the
at them.
flask, and
Yep,
I
yep, yep.
throw it at the zombies,
Mhm.
and I down the rest of the flask.
Okay, very good. That is essentially your action.
Yep.
Also, I think that you are.
It's not
I'm-
my turn yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute. I think. Okay. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, we heard a little bit of a little echo there in the sounds, but that's cool. All right. When it does come to your turn, essentially, well, we'll see what happens. But hey, that's good. Good job, Winthorp. All right, we're moving on down to now. I believe it's Bill's turn. Bill,
Oh my god, it's my turn.
it is.
All right, I'm gonna step over here. There's two. Oh shit, there's two. I'm gonna step over here, and I'm gonna shoot this guy.
Which one?
This guy.
Go for it.
I can't shoot this guy. He's behind the wall.
You could, if you wanted to, you could step forward a little bit and shoot the guy on the.
Nah, I'm gonna shoot that guy.
Okay, you shoot the guy in front of you. Go for it.
Let's do it.
Aim for the head, Bill.
I'm gonna aim.
If
the
you
head.
aim, then that would be your turn, right? You'd use your aim action, which would give you a
I'm not-
bonus.
I'm not gonna aim.
Okay, so go ahead and fire. That is a success with
Sure.
5
Nice.
damage. Awesome.
Nice.
The creature doesn't attempt to dive for cover. It maybe is not intelligent enough to do so, but it does take a big shot right in the chest. But what happens is that the flesh doesn't react in the same way that flesh does for a normal person. You see it sort of like almost sort of pucker in, like you're hitting like a big ballistics gel dummy almost. That it sort of like hits it, ripples out. You see it sort of like shakes back and goes, and nothing issues forth. No fluid, no nothing.
Basically, what you're saying is it does no damage.
From a mechanics point of view, it does some damage, but not as much as you would expect.
I mean, at
Guys,
least-
we're probably not gonna live through this. So what I'm about to say to you guys before I end my turn is maybe we should run upstairs, yeah?
Okay. Those of you upstairs do hear a single gunshot go off somewhere downstairs.
I run back upstairs.
Okay. You are able to make it back upstairs, leaving
Meanwhile-
behind. Yes. Go ahead. You were saying, Clade?
What, like I said, you could just see me like struggling with the double doors as is. Like,
Bill runs right past you, Clade, into the storeroom right there.
what the hell?
Sorry, the gun went off by accident, but no, really, there's 2 lizards downstairs.
What?
Yeah, they don't die. So, I don't know. You know, it's like the guy in the house. We had to jump out the window. It doesn't look like we're going to live through that shit.
Okay.
I'd rather live.
Wouldn't we all? It is now the turn for the creatures. The creatures file out and sort of stumble forward towards you. Yeah, they will just, and the other one sort of shoves its way past it and sees another target. So this one on the right will go for Roscoe, and this one here will go for Winthorp.
It's almost bullshit, but button worthy, man. That it can skirt around that corner.
Would you prefer that they both go for you?
No, I'm just saying.
Okay. Almost bullshit worthy.
Almost the button worthy.
Tell you what.
Are you offended?
I'm not
Were you
offended.
were
I'll tell you what. I will.
By bullshit worthy?
I never am offended by bullshit worthy. Here's what I'll do instead. I will roll to see if they can actually move past each other, or whether there's just sort of.
I would understand around the
stuck.
other way around. Like if
There is no other way around. This is the only way.
Round the
I
outside.
gotta admit, that's real.
Around the outside. Around the outside. Yeah. Okay. So I'll just gonna roll a 1d2. 1, he can't get past the guy in front of him, and 2, he can.
Come
How
on.
about that? Easy peasy. Okay. There we go. 50% chance. So there we go. So this one will attack Winthorp. He has these awful, long, nasty, sharp-looking fingernails.
Big sharp pointy teeth.
No fingernails, unfortunately for you, and which he will utilize to claw you. The first time, well, actually, all 3 attacks. 3 claw attacks. All right, so the first question I have before I do this attack is, what do you want to do? So on an attack, on a melee attack, which it's been a while. It's been a while. You can either dodge, or you can fight back, or you can do nothing.
Can I dodge towards the stairs?
Okay, so you can dodge out of the way of the attack.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your dodge,
Okay, hang on.
and I will roll the attack, the first attack.
Dodge.
Okay, so his claw attack on you for the first time, sort of you are able to dodge out of the way. His second attack. So once you've dodged,
I can't do anything else.
you cannot dodge. That's correct. So the second and third attacks come in. They don't get bonuses because that's something called outnumbered. If multiple creatures attack you, but luckily multiple creatures are not attacking you. It's just the one. So the second and third attack. So second attack.
Nice.
Okay, and then the third attack.
Damn it.
Okay, so that's 4 damage on you.
Okay.
Here's what happens. This creature strikes home with its bite. Right, it opens up its mouth and goes and bites onto you. And instead of like releasing you in its bite, it's actually sort of like clinging onto you. Like the mouth, its enormous mouth is just sinking into your flesh. You're able to see that, Roscoe. You see that this thing is literally clinging onto Roscoe. Okay.
Onto Winthorp.
Onto Winthorp. Sorry. Thank you very much. The second creature will now attack you, Roscoe. What do you want to do?
So how can I fight back? Is there any like?
You can fight back. Yeah. You use your brawl, so you can roll your brawl.
Yeah, I'm fighting back.
Super.
Green?
Green, absolutely, yes. Okay. And
Wait,
it will,
can you luck?
you can luck combat, but you cannot push combat.
I will use. I have just enough luck with this.
Okay, great.
Lucky.
So use 3 points to turn that brawl into a success. And how much damage do you do? Awesome. 2 damage. Okay. You punch this thing, and as it reels back, it then attempts to claw you, which it does not. Okay, so you do a certain amount of damage to it. Its head sort of rocks back from your punch of this creature. It just sort of squeals this high-pitched sort of gibbering sound, like. And then you see that it doesn't actually have any eyes per se. They're just like holes in its head behind which these awful red lights are issuing forth. So you do some damage, and now it's going to attack 2 more times. Unfortunately, you can't do anything after your first bite back. So here we go. Number 1, also a fail. Number 2, that one's an extreme success. So it does 5 damage to you, Roscoe. But you were able to do some damage to it. Right? Unfortunately not, no.
I'm down to 3 out of 11 health.
Yep. I'm down to 5, I think. 6 out of 14.
Okay. That is, it doesn't attack you to cling onto you, Roscoe. It just slashes you with its claws. So while Winthorp is being clung onto,
Am I being grappled, Matt?
let's check the rule on that. It's not so much a grapple per se,
Okay.
as it continuously is doing damage to you as it continuously starts to sink
Try.
your fangs. Now, an opposed strength roll will be required to dislodge
Got it. Okay.
this creature.
Cool.
So, yeah. All right. There we go. It is now Eudora Adler's turn. Eudora, what do you do?
So I have heard that there is some kind of commotion coming from back there.
Absolutely. And as you look at Carla's sort of looking around like she doesn't run to the door from which you have heard this noise. And you look over at Hector, and Hector just sort of stands there like,
I'm just going to look at them and say, I'm terribly sorry. It sounds like the gentlemen are having a bit of trouble. I'm just going to go check. I'm just going to just casually go over and be like, knock, knock, boys, I'm coming in, and just let myself into the room.
okay, very good.
So can you move me in?
I certainly can. Let me just move the...
Okay.
There you go.
All right, so I see these two and say, what the hell is going on? Very quietly.
There's a sun door that wasn't here previously. The other guys are down there doing something with lizards apparently. Freaking Bill.
All right, that was extremely helpful. I'm just going to go down the stairs.
Okay.
I wouldn't suggest it.
I would say you make it about halfway down the stairs. I'll move you there, Eudora.
So
you do see, coming down the stairs, you see these
there we are.
awful creatures in combat with Winthorp. And one of them literally is just like grabbing on, and its face is buried into Winthorp's shoulder.
Oh, then I'm going to shoot the one that's hanging onto Winthorp.
Okay, very good.
52. God damn it!
And
Wait,
just
how much?
ping! It hits the.
That's how many? That's one. That's
6.
6 points of luck.
Mhm.
I'll use them.
Okay, 7 damage, which as you fire and see the same thing that Bill, your gunshot hits this creature, it sort of goes, and it rocks back maybe like about 6 inches. The bullet does hit, it does impact, but it doesn't do as much damage as you thought.
Does it let go of Winthorp when
Does
I hit
not.
it? Well, shit. All right. That's going to be the end of my turn.
All right, Clade, you're back up at the top, you're holding the door, Bill is next to you, he's like, let's get the fuck out of Dodge. What do you do?
And just abandon the others down there. Just again, I'm just waiting. I think I'm just literally holding the door until either the others run back up. Well, at least I'm holding it open until either the friendlies come back up, or if whoever's down there tries to get up, then
Okay.
I'm
Slam the
gonna
door
shut-
down on top of it?
If I see an unfriendly trying to,
I like the fact that you said unfriendly.
Like the fact that he's going to trap us in the basement.
hey,
Okay.
where I don't want to die.
Okay, so Henry, you're essentially holding
The
your space and holding the door.
I hope
For your turn.
Craw is watching this right now.
You may,
Hey,
or may not.
I didn't say I was abandoning you guys.
No, I would
You might
say-
as well.
It's about him being bitter about the wall from like session 3.
Everybody's bitter about something. All right.
A wall of sweet, a lovely wall.
Okay, so we're
That
moving
one,
on past Henry. Carla actually sort of stands there looking at you, Vera, just like, and she presents to you this beautiful gown, almost as if she doesn't even know what's going on. She just like shows it to you, and she's like almost measuring it up next to you.
Very nice. Could you go wrap that up for my friend, please?
And she just turns and starts to walk towards the shop counter to where Hector is standing as well. That's her turn. Hector does nothing. Vera, it is your turn.
What the hell?
I'm going to run back there because I've heard the second gunshot.
Yes, indeed. Multiple gunshots.
Right. So I guess I'm gonna stop and say, what is going on?
I don't know. Apparently, violence is going on down there.
Yes.
Look,
gathered
I
so much.
just whoever's down there. I really hope the others are okay.
Well, it doesn't sound like it, so I'm going to go see if I can help.
You
Please
look
hurry.
down and you do see that Eudora is on, like about halfway down the staircase. Her gun is raised in her hand, and she has this look of intense worry on her face.
Eudora, is everything all right?
Lightest? We've got a couple of rather interesting creatures down here. One of them has got its teeth in Winthorp, but we're trying to take care of it.
Hurry!
Damn undead Yankee.
Hurry up with what you're doing on down there. I don't know. My arms are getting a little tired.
Oh,
So-
Eudora.
Complaining about your arms.
Actually, that makes a good point. Eudora, would you mind rolling a
Sanity
sanity
check.
check for me, please? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Thank you. And yeah, Roscoe, you as well, please, since you went down the stairs too. And I forgot to ask.
Oh.
Okay, Roscoe, 1d8 for you, sir. Okay, that's 5. So because you lose 5 sanity points, I'd like you to roll an int check, please.
Oh dear.
Okay, that's a success. So that as well as a bout of madness that is temporary insanity. You can check off temporary insanity, those of you who have it, on your little character sheet. Go ahead and roll a 1d100.
I'm very well aware,
please.
Matt.
Actually, roll 1d10 first.
Welcome to the club, Roscoe.
So
Let's be honest. This is perfectly reasonable for him to freak out like
I
this.
Oh, yeah.
completely agree.
This is, I mean, both of us.
All right. Here we go. 7. All righty. I'm gonna go with. That you drop. The first thing is that you drop what you are holding. So what are you holding right now?
My gun.
Okay, you drop what you're holding as seeing these creatures like "Aah!" You freeze. These things look so similar to the bodies that you saw in the war, horribly disfigured, horribly maimed, pieces of shrapnel sticking out of their skin, their body a horrible mockery of life, and yet they still somehow have movement. They still somehow have hunger, and mobility, and you just, this is everything against your sensibility, more so than anything you've seen thus far. And you drop your gun, and it goes and falls to the ground. That is the first effect of the temporary insanity, and then the second thing is I'd like you to roll a 1d100. Is he rolling a 1d100?
I mean, there is also a dice roll. on the top,
23. Yeah, no, that's fine. All right, here we go. This is a phobia. So,
but- Ooh.
yeah, I'm going to give it to you. Oh, interesting. This is, I don't know how to pronounce it correctly, but hopefully I am. It's called Chelma phobia, the fear of cold.
Interesting.
The fear of cold.
The fear of cold. Anything cold. Cold drinks, cold air, cold anything. You are afraid of it. So keep an eye out
Cold
and an ear
undead
out for
bodies.
things that are cold. And roleplay accordingly. Okay, that is Vera's turn. Unless, Vera, do you want to do anything besides seeing Eudora halfway down the steps?
I just want to make the suggestion that last time fire worked, and I'm going to help Henry with the door because
Okay.
it looks like he's struggling with it.
Great. Fantastic. I was going to say, Henry, on the next turn, either you or Vera can make a strength check to keep the door open, but make it with a bonus die.
Right. Yeah. Makes sense.
Okay. It is now Winthorp's turn. Winthorp, what do you wish to do? Or should I
I'll
say,
use my-
should I call you Winthorp? Or what else should I call you instead?
Commander.
Commander. Commander, what do you want to do at this point?
Well, I'll be frank with you. I want to punch this Union son of a bitch in the gut. But
The Union son of a
chomping on
bitch is chomping on you. For some
He's chomping on my neck real good, so I need to get him off me, or I expire to bring forth glory to this Confederacy.
What the hell?
So
What do
I'm
you-
going to use a strength check to get out of this.
Go ahead and do it. It'll be an opposed strength check. Do it in the open.
Hang on. Not very strong.
Get out.
Hey,
Oh.
I do believe I'm one of the stronger people in this party, and that's hilarious.
Let's see, though. That's an 85. Ooh, these things are not weak, I can tell you that. Here we go. That is a 42, so it stays on you. On your next turn, you will take 1d4 additional damage. Or I should say on the ghoul's turn, which it is. That is the name of it. It's for all intents and purposes, we'll call it that.
I'm grappled, right? So I can't move?
You can move. It'll be on you as you move, but yeah.
Fine. I'll try and get up the stairs.
Okay, good luck getting past this thing. It'll probably get a
Is it going to swing it? This one's going to swing it?
They don't technically take opportunity attacks in Call of
Do they?
Cthulhu. No, they don't do that.
They don't, right?
No,
Okay.
absolutely.
So if I move to the stairs, it's still technically a monkey on my back, but like Dave Grohl will get over it. I don't know. There's a joke in there somewhere.
Okay, it's going to be tough to get past Eudora. This is a small, maybe 3x4 staircase, but as you can see, Eudora Winthorp is attempting to sort of trying to get up the stairs.
Like, get this son of a bitch off me. And it's like,
Trying,
chomp.
darling, I'm trying.
It's just
And
like
I guess-
gnawing. You see this torrent of blood coming off of Winthorp's shoulder.
I've looked worse, but not much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's all I can do, right?
Mm-hmm. It's a bit of a
Right.
clusterfuck right here on the stairs.
Yep.
Okay, cool. That's about right. Roscoe,
That's
it's
it.
your turn.
I can't even help
Well,
Roscoe.
actually, it's my
Alright.
turn. I'm after.
We had Roscoe go first and then Bill.
And no, it's a tie. We have the same dexterity.
Perfect. So you guys can choose each round who goes first.
Bill, you go ahead.
Okay. So I am going to go down the stairs. Do I see him on the stairs?
You do. You see him that he is past Eudora, who is. Oh, I'm sorry. 1 second to push you in the right place here.
I don't even know where I am, man.
I will show you right there. Essentially, you're right there.
Okay. So I'm gonna walk up to the monster. So I'm gonna walk right over here.
You are sort of in very tight quarters. I'm going to be honest. And Bill, I got to be honest. With Eudora behind you, and with Roscoe essentially also on the stairs or at the foot of the stairs, and with Winthorp directly in front of you, if you intend to fire at this creature, it will be firing into melee.
Not if I'm putting the gun around.
Nope, that is firing into melee.
What if he puts
Yank
his
Winthorp out of its grasp.
You could do that as an action. Absolutely.
Okay, let me yank Winthorp out of its grasp.
Okay, so you're essentially trying to pull Winthorp off of the creature. That will be a strength,
the creature
an opposed
off.
strength check with this creature.
There you go.
Good job.
45. Let's see if he meets or beats that.
Fuck you, fish face.
These
Got a hard
fuckers.
success, unfortunately. So, Bill, you try to pull this thing's sinewy arms off of Winthorp, and they just will not come off. They are strong as the grave.
Okay.
Thanks, Bill.
All right. Anything else, Bill?
I mean, there's nothing else I can do, right?
You can move back up the stairs. That's about it.
No, I'm just gonna stay here.
Okay, very good.
Figure it out.
Roscoe, you're up.
Can I pick up my gun at all?
Yes, you can pick up your gun, but you will be shaky with it. I'll be honest. You're under temporary insanity at this point.
Yeah. Good thing have I fired it yet? No. Okay.
Mm-mm.
It's about to get warm real quick because I want to see if I can stick my gun into this thing's face.
Okay, that will be point blank range on not the one. Like you could do point blank range on this one, the one that is opposing you.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'm a little preoccupied by a grotesque horror.
I can imagine. Yeah, point blank range will give you a bonus die.
And I want to fire as many times as possible.
Okay, so that will give you unfortunately, that will give you a penalty die. You do 3 times with your revolver. Each fire will be with penalty, but because you're point blank range, It'll even out just a straight attack for each one. Okay.
Oh, there's one.
Hard success and fail.
Ah!
All right. So the second shot does, in fact, hit the creature in its sternum. You see it rocks back from the second attack, but the third one, it sort of hits your arm and it goes wide into the ceiling. Some of the debris and dust falls from the ceiling, but you do hit this thing with one of your shots, doing some damage to it.
I'll just mutter a little bit too loudly. I always knew that the trenches never left me. Back here again.
Okay, here we go. It is the ghoul's turn. Winthorp, you take an additional 1d4 damage because the thing is still on you. I will roll that right now. Okay, 4 damage. Have any of you
down to
taken...
2.
I'm just trying to see if... let's see. How much damage did you take, Roscoe, originally?
I took 5 points, and that is under half of my
Good.
max.
Thank you for checking. I appreciate that. If it's over half, you get a major wound.
I think I have a major wound with that one. Well, no.
No, it has to be half of your maximum health.
Oh, then I'm fine. But I'm still at 2.
Yep, you are. So neither one of you
Okay.
have achieved a major wound, which is important.
I got rid of one.
Yes, you did. A long time ago.
It's like getting better from a newt.
Yes, exactly. This creature is still sticking to you like glue. This one here is going to attack Roscoe, who does not like being shot at. So he will do his normal set of 3 attacks. Here we go. These are without penalty or bonus.
To still try to dodge one of them?
Yes, indeed, you can.
Do I have to
Or
declare
fight
before it
That was
rolls?
the next question.
You could do. I mean, you could announce what you do is you announce what you want to do, right? So you announce it, and technically you're supposed to do it at the same time. So what
Oh
do you want?
boy. I don't. How's this thing looking in terms of damage? It's not.
It's been hit a couple times. It's not seemingly, it doesn't look like it's sort of slowing down to a crawl.
You know what? Roscoe's back where he thought he had escaped. He's going to go down swinging.
Okay. So fighting back. Make your unarmed brawl roll. Okay, unfortunately that's a fail, but you can luck that if you want to make that a success.
I'm all out of luck.
Auto
No.
luck. All right, here we go.
No,
3 attacks from
Someone else
the
read
creature. Here we go. The ghoul turns to you and with its razor claws, takes 1 swing at you with a claw. Fails as you duck underneath it, almost instinctively. Second one, it back swings through the air. That one also failing, and then comes at you with these razor sharp, almost anglerfish maw of teeth.
Can we not?
And does not hit you. Unbelievable. All right. Good stuff. Now it is Adler's turn. Madam Eudora Adler.
Now, do I have point blank on the one that's biting Winthorp? Because
No, you would have to come around. So what you'd have to do essentially
okay, 'cause
is...
I thought just a rules clarification.
Sure,
I was
sure.
looking at something. Point blank is within half of your dex distance.
True, but if you have a creature in between you and the creature, that is firing into melee. That's the problem, right? So
Okay.
you have Winthorp, who is essentially between you and the creature on
Gotcha.
its back, which you were attempting to shoot at, and so was Bill. For all intents
So
and
where
purposes.
would I have to? I would have to go all the way behind it, or could I come like over here?
You could come down. You could sort of jump off the stairs and come over here.
Uh-huh. And then could I have point blank on the one that's shooting Winthorp? Can I aim at him?
Yes, that's essentially correct.
All right.
So
Then that is
first,
what
I'm
I'm
going to ask you to make a some kind of athletics check. Let's see what kind of skill could be used here for some kind of cool ass. I will jump off the stair and not fall flat on my face. Check. Let's call that a jump. Yeah, absolutely.
A jump or like a straight dex? Just a jump?
Let's call it a jump. Yep. Okay.
go well.
So you jump, you land on your knees, and you hear ah. And it's going to cause a 1d2 of damage.
Damn, broke your heels.
Yeah, no.
Superhero landing?
She probably sprained her ankle a little bit, but you were able to right yourself. You don't have any more movement because you jumped off and failed. So you just basically can stay there. Now you can fire with penalty into melee. If you fumble, you will hit Roscoe.
to fumble to hit Roscoe.
That is correct. Firing into melee is a penalty. But
Okay.
how many
I'm
shots do you
gonna
want to
try.
take?
Behind? Can't she move behind? to
She
fire?
fell and she lost
I
all of her
fell,
movement
so
because
yeah,
that's correct.
because I got injured. Well, I have a bonus from point blank
Right.
and a negative
So
from
they cancel out.
melee. Then I am going to just take one shot.
Go for it. Success.
That's 10 damage.
Okay. 10 damage on the creature that's not hanging on Winthorp or the one that is hanging on Winthorp?
The one that's hanging on Winthorp. I'm trying
Beautiful.
to get that fucker off of him.
Okay, you shoot it. You see that it actually pierces through the creature's flesh. And this awful sort of blackish green ichor, not like pure black, like the creature that you saw before, but some kind of like viscous, almost greenish black mass, hits the back wall, and you hear it go. It doesn't die, but it's not happy about that.
Is it no longer hanging on Winthorp?
It is not hanging on Winthorp anymore. It has fallen down the stairs.
Success! I achieved what I wanted to achieve. All right. Then I'm just going to say, get Winthorp the hell out of here. He looks really bad. That is the end of my turn.
Okay, Clade, you are still standing at the top of the stairs. Do you wish to remain so? Remember that you and Vera are both carrying... Actually, that actually makes a point. Make a strength check with a bonus die.
That's the purple one, right?
Yes, sir. Hard success. You remain stalwart and hold this massive metal door with Vera's help.
I don't know where I get this muscle from, but I'll take it.
Vera's
It's the
like,
suit.
it's me. It's fine.
It's Vera standing right next to you.
Yeah, Vera's
is
like,
Vera,
she's not
right,
sweating at
it's
all.
Vera.
She's like, are you kidding? What are you kidding? Like, come on.
I like to think that he was so full of himself, but then he looks over at Vera and is like, oh.
Oh yeah. Right. Do you want to do anything?
Nope.
Staying where you are. Super duper.
Yep.
Moving on. All right. Then we go to past Carla, past Hector, to Vera.
I guess we're just gonna hold the door open.
Okay.
There's no room on the stairs.
Essentially correct.
Yeah.
That is essentially right. You guys are both holding the door. Winthorp, or should I say the commander?
Now, I can shoot and run, right?
Yes, you can.
Great. So, I'm gonna shoot the one that's looking at Roscoe.
This one
I'm
here.
gonna,
Yep.
I'm gonna look around my left shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Look at all of them, bloodied. Be like, yeah, let's get up these stairs quick. And I'll blast off 3 shots
Okay.
at that guy.
So there will be point blank range and also with the penalties from multiple shots, so they cancel out straight shot.
Yep.
All 3 fail.
I'm a really good shot.
Do you want to luck
wait.
any of those?
I don't think I have any.
If you have no luck,
I
then you
have
have none to spend.
I have 0 luck.
Unfortunately,
With
all
that-
3 shots go into the floor.
I say, well, I never was a good shot anyway, so I'm gonna run up the stairs
All right, you run up the stairs.
as
Into
far as I can get.
as far as you can get. That's probably to the door, right about here, right next to Vera.
And I come up and I'm all bloody and I look at
Awful.
Vera and I just go,
Whoa.
What the hell?
damn Unionites.
What? You? Winthorp?
We're getting ambushed. We need to get out of here quickly.
I mean, I agree on that, but the others are still downstairs.
Bill, what do you want to do?
Well, of course, but we're gonna wait for him.
It is your turn, Bill. Actually, between Roscoe and Bill, do you guys want to switch positions, or you want to stay in the same place?
I can't
Well,
see anything.
Roscoe's plan is to retreat, and I don't know what Bill's like. Roscoe's looking to retreat. That's his like posture right now. I don't know
Okay.
what Bill's
Shoot,
posture
I'm
is.
gonna shoot 3 times and retreat.
Okay, shoot at which one?
At the one that Vera shot, that Madame Adler shot.
Okay, that is the one next to Roscoe.
shot.
Oh no,
Just
she
that.
shot. No, she shot
I
that.
shot the one who was eating. Winthorp.
Absolutely. Okay, so you have 3 shots at that guy.
Here.
Yep.
I'm gonna
And
take
it's
3
your point blank
shots.
range, so they cancel out with your penalty. So go ahead and take 3 straight shots.
How good I do at this?
Oh goody! If you all leave, they're both attacking me.
No, I'll stay if you have to stay.
Don't worry, I still got a turn to do too.
All right.
Fumble. 2.
Ooh.
Maybe. Oh.
Okay. So here's the problem. The fumble, fumbles on. I have to take a look and see what fumbles do with ranged attacks.
Unless you want to spend
Fumbles.
1 luck to negate the fumble.
No, you cannot do that, unfortunately. You can't spend
Oh.
luck to negate a fumble.
Hmm.
Okay. A fumble means something really bad occurs. Yeah. It's at the keeper's discretion. Jesus.
How
the-
bad?
Okay, so the first shot is a fumble. I'm going to say that the next shot, which is a critical, it negates that. So the fumble and the critical cancel out. So the first one you hear like a dud, and then you click and you hit the gun and the bullet just flies out, and then the third shot is a success. So you're able to shoot it, but only one of the 3 hits. Fair enough? You do shoot it. It doesn't die, but it looks almost on the ground. It's like, you see this thing is just coated with green and black ichor. It's just slowly trying to get up, and it's mouthful of razor sharp fangs. Bill, do you run?
No, I'm gonna back up here.
Okay. Staying at the top of the stairs?
Yep.
Very good. Okay. Roscoe.
I'm going to attempt to pick up Madame Eudora and say, now this is why I don't let my customers down into my basement. And I pick her up and I run up the stairs.
Okay, so it's going to have your movement to run up the stairs with somebody, but first of all, let's see if you can pick her up. Make a strength check. Okay.
Oh.
82, too, obviously. So yeah, maybe it's just her awkward position. Maybe it's because like you've been hurt so badly, Roscoe. You're just there's some crick in your back, and the wounds are too much. You cannot pick her up at this point.
It pulled out also my injured shoulder. I'm basically going to put myself in between Madame Adler and whatever is over there.
Okay.
Let's go.
You want to just put yourself in between this creature and Eudora. So putting yourself like
shoot?
right about here. Okay. You sure about that?
Can you shoot?
Yep.
He can't shoot. He used his action to try to pick up Eudora. Okay. Here we go. It is the creature's turn. This creature will run up the stairs at you, Bill, since you shot it last, and it will take 3 attacks. Bill, what do you want to do? You can fight back, you can dodge, or you can do nothing.
What happens if I fight back?
If you fight back, you will punch this thing in the face if you succeed.
Okay, I fight back.
Okay, so go ahead and make a straight unarmed attack using your brawl.
Come on, man. Come on.
Okay, hard
Ooh.
success.
Kill it with your fists.
It will make 1 attack on you, because it's very likely that punch just severed its spinal cord. Because with 4 damage, damn. Well, Bill's a bruiser, right? He's huge. His build is a +1, right? So he just like cocks back and just and punches this thing right in the face. You see teeth just spray all over the face, all over the place as this thing just opens up its mouth as wide as possible, and he just goes and falls and tumbles down the stairs.
Eat your heart out. Eat your heart out, Mortal Kombat.
It is dead ski and does not move. This one, however, it does not go for Bill and goes instead for Roscoe.
Wait a second.
No.
Are you saying I just Liu Kang that shit?
You did. You Liu Kang'd him. Well done. That is ultimate Pulp Cthulhu. Here we go. This one, unfortunately, goes for Roscoe. It will make an attack on you, Roscoe. What do you wish to do?
Going to swing back.
Go ahead and make your unarmed attack. Unfortunately, that's a fail. All right. Here we go. First attack on you with its first claw.
Yeah.
Okay, second attack with its other claw. That's a success. Unfortunately, that is 8 damage.
I'm
Oh
down.
no.
So here's what happens. 1, that is a major wound. Okay, so you are down, and because that is a major wound, you, as per the normal wing, are dying. So click off that little thing that says dying and unconscious. Until someone administers successful first aid, you will need to make death rolls, which is a con roll at the end of every round. And every round thereafter, after falling unconscious, failure, one fail. Adios, muchacho. If you pass the con roll, you go back until someone administers successful first aid. Are we all together on this? Solid. All right. The ghoul, seeing that you have fallen, has made its first attack and then moves past. It sort of steps on you and moves towards Eudora. It uses its other 2 attacks on Eudora.
Give me 2 seconds to look at my sheet. I am going to... I'm pretty sure they're both... I'm going to dodge. It's a little better.
Okay, roll your dodge roll.
Fuck.
Okay, here we go with its 2 remaining. The second claw. Actually, no, it already made 2 claw attacks. This will be a bite roll on you, Eudora. Okay, that is an extreme success. 8 damage.
Major wound. Oh, fuck, I'm also down. I only had 8 hit points.
So you are also dying.
God damn.
Okay, so this thing just chomps onto Eudora. Eudora goes, ah! And both of you are dying. Bill, you're at the top of the stairs. You see this creature has done grievous, mortal damage to 2 of your friends.
I'm enraged.
I can imagine that you are. Now, it is Eudora's turn. Eudora, please make a con roll.
Here we go.
God.
Success. Okay, you are not dead yet. You are not dead yet. But until until someone administers successful first aid, you are continuously dying. Okay. Professor Clade.
Not dead yet.
I mean, do I even
Come back in a week.
see what the?
You hear the screams of Eudora and Roscoe as they fall, and you see Bill become probably more concerned than you've seen him in a very long time. His stoicism has possibly drained from him. What do you wish to do?
This is becoming a suicide. What the?
What do you wish to do?
Again, like.
They give you 10 seconds.
I'm just keeping the door open.
You keep the door open. Okay? You stay the course.
Until unfriendlies show up, then it's closed.
You see one on the stairs. Or at the very foot of the stairs, I should say. Looking up, its mouth grisly from blood.
Then he might have seen me get attacked if he could see that guy.
I would say so, yeah. Good point.
Is Bill at the top of the stairs or no?
Bill is at the top of the stairs, looking down. He hasn't yet, cleared the stairs. Right, Bill? Am I correct on that? You haven't actually come out.
That's correct.
Okay, there you go.
I mean, I'm holding... I would like to think my character is still holding the door, but now he's actually contemplating whether just immediately...
Don't tell me what he's contemplating. Tell me what he's doing.
Shakily holding the door.
Very good. Thank you, sir. I appreciate your stoicism in a time of stress. Moving on to Vera. Vera, you also see what has happened and hear.
Was there a telephone on the counter in the shop?
That's a good question. I'm going to go ahead and say that there was.
Vera would like to go call 911.
I don't know if they had 911 back then. But you could
Oh my
run
God,
over and
Vera.
go, operator, we need emergency medical care. But I mean, yeah, you could probably do that if you wanted to.
So running into the shop, I want to run by Hector and Carla.
Yeah.
And say I need to use the telephone and rush past them and grab it.
Okay. You walk past them. You see the telephone is on the counter. As you reach for the telephone, Hector puts his hand on the telephone gently and just looks at you.
Do you know how to call off your pets downstairs? So my friends need some help. Could I use your phone?
As before, he only sort of talks out of the non-masked side of his face, and he says, Mr. Wick would like that very much.
Mr. Witt?
Mr. Wick.
I think he would actually like for me to use the phone. The customer is always right. Isn't that his motto as the business owner?
The customer doesn't use firearm in a place.
Use a firearm.
Prioritize. Why are you shooting and making all that noise?
Why do you have something in your basement eating people?
They're wonderful, aren't they?
What?
Okay, going to run back.
Okay.
Run back towards everybody else.
Okay, you run back inside.
So they're definitely crazy out there. We're not going to be able to call for help. What if we set the basement on fire? Is there any way that we could drag everybody out?
I want to set the floor on fire. That's up to you. Do you see anything around that could set the floor on fire?
If you don't give it back to me,
Just burns the place down.
Yes. Vera has become a pyromaniac.
Don't do that. I'm still I can still fire 3 shots at that thing.
Okay. Vera, what are you doing?
Um,
I'm going to say that you run past, grab the door, because Henry seems like he's having a little trouble holding it by himself, but you can choose to go down the stairs, past Bill, do whatever you need to do. It is your choice to do what you want to do in this turn.
I am going to go down the stairs.
Okay.
And can I reach Eudora?
I would say that between the movement that you just made to the desk and back, you can move to just in front of Bill. You probably don't get to Eudora, but you get pretty darn close. You can get right in front of Bill or get behind Bill. I'll shift ping you just so you can see. So let's pretend like these stairs actually go all the way up left and right instead of just where you see them on the staircase. Bill is actually sort of oversized for where he is. So he's not at the total top of the stairs, so you can either get behind him or in front of him. Okay. Or you can just get to the top and jump off the top of the stairs. Up to you.
Don't get in front of me.
Eudora did that.
I jumped. I didn't do very well, but I jumped.
I probably wouldn't do very well either.
Little drag.
So just to clarify, because this is the first time I'm seeing the top of the stairs.
Sure.
The one at the bottom is kaput.
Oh, super dead. Leaking out brown and green shit all over the place.
Ugh. The one still alive is on my friends, right?
It is standing on top of a combination of Roscoe's fallen body and now Eudora, who is sort of slumped up against the wall, slowly sliding down from an enormous bite mark. And her eyes are rolling up into the back of her head like,
From the angle, could somebody tackle it? I was wondering.
You could do a maneuver. Absolutely. A maneuver but it's based on your body type. So your body type is a build 0.
Person.
You would get a penalty die because you're sort of shorter and thinner than this creature is. So you would get a penalty die if you wanted to do a maneuver against it.
So I'm not the person who should leap from the top of the stairs to try to tackle it. But I do think that could be a worthwhile thing. So Vera's just going to try to shoot it.
Okay, go for it.
Does she have advantage because she has height?
I wouldn't say that
she has the high ground.
The high ground. I wouldn't say she has. She doesn't have first of all, she's in point blank range, so she would get the bonus from that.
Yes. and she has the high ground. Thus,
There's no high ground bonus.
Star Wars.
there's no Obi-Wan Kenobi bonus.
Obi-Wan.
There's no
Overgross monster. Okay.
Shooting it once. How many times are you shooting it?
3.
3 times. Okay, so if you shoot it 3 times, then you'll have penalties on all 3, and because you're in point blank, there's just straight shots.
Comes just a green.
Okay. Yep. 1's a fail. 2's a fail. 3's a fail. Do you want to use luck on any of those?
I
the first
do.
one looks like the first one is an 84, the second one's a 90, and the third one is a 44. So you could use 24 points of luck to make that a success.
Yes, I have 39, so
Okay.
I will use all 23.
24.
24.
Yes, indeed. All right, so use 24, turning the third one to success. You aim with that third shot right at this creature. Bang! You shoot a big hole in it, doing a certain amount of damage. It does not fall, however. It's only been shot twice, and not very well. But that is your turn, Vera. It is now to Winthorp. Winthorp, you see at the top of the stairs that Vera is firing at this creature that has wounded you so grievously.
I kind of hold myself in the door, and I collect myself, kind of shake off, kind of shake my head a little bit like this. I look at Henry. I give him a nod, and I turn down the stairs, and I leap off the stairs to jump on the beast.
All right, make a jump roll, please.
A jump. Okay.
Look at that. Extreme success. So
Oh my god!
So what do you say, Commander, as you jump off the top of the stairs onto this
Actually,
creature?
it's not the commander.
Okay, what are you
comes
now?
out
Who are
as-
you now?
Did he
Comes
jump
out
over
as
both?
normal.
Did he jump over both of us?
I think he did with an extreme success, dude.
Yeah. And I kick him in the face.
I would say that's part of your maneuver. Go ahead and make a brawl roll with a bonus because you got an extreme success on the jump roll. Okay, it's still unfortunately a fail. So you try to kick this thing in the face and miss the woof of air, but you're able to land on your feet.
I still kind of like hit it and knock it over.
You jump, right, to land. If you attempted to do a maneuver, that would be
okay. I would've
that.
had to
Unfortunately,
succeed at that.
you didn't succeed.
I got you.
Okay, then get out of the way, dude.
And then I'm gonna wait.
What did you
I gotta
say
look-
though as you jumped?
Oh god, I had something really good. Just a minute.
I'm sure you'll figure it out.
I'll remember.
All right, very good. You jump off the stairs.
Tally ho!
Tally
That's what
ho.
I said. Tally ho!
Oh my god!
Also, you didn't exactly say who you were.
It doesn't have to say who.
You say it. It sounds like normal Winthorp. It says tally ho!
Okay.
What the hell?
Jumps off.
All right, very good. You land on the basement floor. Bill, it is your turn.
I'm gonna take 3 shots at it.
Okay, those were straight shots because you're in point blank, and it's penalty and bonus blocked off.
Clear. I only have 4 rounds left, so
Okay. One,
Ooh,
2.
come on.
3.
Okay, so ooh, that would have been 12 damage too if you had hit.
Those
Darn it.
rolls are so low, dude.
Oh my gosh. Do you want to use luck to turn that last one into a success? That is 21 luck points.
I don't have 21 luck points.
Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to say. But you still do a total of 6 damage to this creature with 2 shots. Knocking it down a certain amount. It's still not dead, though. It's got multiple holes in it, leaking all this green and black fluid, and it's just slowing down. But it is not dead.
It's fine. That's my round. That's my turn.
All right, very good. Roscoe, make a con roll. Critical success. Now,
God.
here's the thing. It doesn't actually say in the rules what happens if you get a critical success on a con roll with a con roll that is, or does it? Maybe let me double check. But if it doesn't, I think in this case, you come back to consciousness. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, pass con roll. It would just say come back and you come back and do the same thing all over again. But with a critical success on a con roll, I'm going to go ahead and say that although it doesn't say it in the rules, I'm going to home rule it, that with a critical success on the con roll, that you come back, you no longer have to make death rolls. But you're still
So we're gonna-
unconscious.
Okay. Still unconscious. So
Still
no longer
unconscious.
dying.
Correct. No longer dying. Fair enough?
Yep. My fingers, my palm kind of curl, and all these the outer two fingers just curl, leaving the middle finger just pointed at this like creature.
Okay.
Fuck you.
Okay.
Wait a minute, can I retcon something?
Sure. What?
Is it possible to aim after I've taken the 3 shots?
No, unfortunately, aim takes your whole turn, and then you take the next shot with bonus.
Okay, got it.
Sorry about that. All right, moving on. Here we go. It is now the creature's turn. Who is the nearest target to it that's actually alive? That would be Winthorp. Winthorp, it turns to you. You just see this thing full of holes, mouth dripping with blood and green ooze just mixed in and coated with all this shrapnel. And it's going to attack you 3 times. What do you wish to do?
I'm gonna punch it in its stupid face.
So you're going to fight back. Go ahead and make an unarmed attack, please.
Oh,
It's a fail.
Thank
Want to
God!
luck? Oh, that's right.
No
You don't have any luck. Fortunately.
ah.
All right, here we go. The creature is going to attack
My
you.
luck?
3 times. No, unfortunately, you cannot give luck to another person. First attack,
No party.
fail. Second attack with its other claw,
Yes.
also fail.
Maybe one more.
Third
Come on.
attack with its enormous jaws.
Oh no!
Hard success. 6.
Oh,
Okay, so
Enough.
here's the problem. Now, Winthorp. Well, that's actually, so that's not a major wound. Did you have a major wound before?
No.
Okay, good. So you're not dying, you're unconscious.
Great.
Important notification. So the creature bites on, and you just go, and fall to the ground. So you don't get the little skull and crossbones, but you are unconscious.
can't
That
fucking
is the creature's
see
turn.
me.
Let's move on to
Unsave time.
Eudora. Con save, please. Or con roll. Cross your fingers, folks. Eudora.
First
Narrate to us
die.
what it is that you see in your final moments.
Whew, I like to think.
She doesn't get another one?
That's
No,
it.
only one.
Death. That's the way it
Just
works.
one.
No luck or anything?
Get
You
luck
only
or
live.
death.
You only live once.
I had so much luck that I'd saved too.
But didn't she save? She saved before. I don't understand how it works. She's got to get like 3.
So if she
successes.
succeeds,
No,
there's
one-
no. If you
One
lo-
fail and you're dead.
That's right. If you make the con roll, you go back until someone administers first aid. Then you no longer have to roll con rolls. But if it goes back to your turn and you roll the con roll and you fail it, you die.
We lost Madame Eudora.
Yep. I like to think that my eyelids flutter open for a brief second, and from where I am, I can kind of see everyone. And I manage to croak out a little, huh? Certainly fun. And then my eyes flutter closed, and the last thing I see before I go off to join the spirits I've chatted with so regularly throughout my life is my husband Charles. And he's waiting for me.
There's a brilliant corona of light, Madame Adler, as you've seen sometime within your visions. And there, standing, holding his hand out to you, is Charles. And he's handsomer than you've ever known him. And he says, "Hello, love. Trust me, it's better on his side anyway." And he takes your hand. And you disappear. And Adler's body slumps slowly.
Take my guns.
Leave the cannolis.
Sarah, although I don't have the ability now, but soon, this is not the end for you tonight. We're not just going to say goodbye and adios to you. You have a backup character.
I can't wait for you guys to meet the new guy.
And when, right? In the last episode too. So I want to see that too.
Amazing.
All right. So that
First
is
dead. God, that was like 8 sessions that Eudora lasted.
It was a good run.
Considering her
It happens.
tendency to run into combat being a tiny woman, I'm actually surprised she lasted this.
I really liked Eudora too. I wanted to like have Eudora art and everything. So
did I.
maybe we'll have like a
It's
prequel.
okay.
Maybe we'll have some
The
prequel
scrying
action.
was great too.
Yeah, it was good.
She can just come back as a ghost.
Ooh. we will
Eudora can
work that
absolutely
in.
guest as a ghost in other campaigns.
Please
Come on
haunt
now.
someone. Please haunt someone.
You know she's haunting that fucking chair.
All right. Well, Eudora
She's
might not be
definitely
the only
haunting that
ghost
chair.
tonight, so let's move on. Clade, it is your turn.
Now that I'm dead, I'm gonna go pee.
Okay, go.
Well, I'm definitely holding the door by myself now, so...
Okay. Yeah, make a strength roll, actually. Oh, God.
Would I be getting tired at this point?
I wouldn't say that you're fatiguing yet. It's only been, 20 seconds or so. If you would go like, hours and hours and hours, or even, half an hour, like, it would start to really, but only 10, 13, 15 seconds, not too bad. So go ahead and make a strength roll. Just a straight strength roll. Let's hope it, okay, fine. You're able to pull within you the reserves of strength that you need to keep the door open by yourself.
I don't know how I'm doing it, but I look down the stairs.
You look down the stairs, and you see Vera, who has her eyes shifted to something at the side below you, has gone deathly white with horror and shock. And Bill has just, like, lost all the feeling in his limbs. Almost like, after he's made those 3 shots, he just, like, breathes out like, no.
Oh, hi.
So although you cannot see what they see, something has gone horribly wrong.
I mean, I don't want to.
You've kept the door open. That is your action.
Yeah,
You've held the door.
That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing.
You have ho-doored. So
God damn it!
we are moving on.
Yeah.
Carla walks to the door, and although it has shut after you guys have shut it, and knocks on it.
I hear that, right?
You hear that, Clade.
Clade, tell her you're still trying things on.
Sorry. Still struggling to put on and off.
And you just hear footsteps walking away from the door. Clade, you then hear something from upstairs. This is the staircase down here. I'm shift pinging you so you all can see. This is the staircase to the basement. But you hear footsteps from this staircase here, going upstairs into the 2nd floor of Unconsidered Tribals. You hear footsteps, coming down the hall towards the stairs. They are heavy footsteps.
Slowly look over behind me.
Vera, what do you do?
Shoot that monster.
All right, shoot it. How are you going to shoot it? You going to shoot it with 3 shots or 1 shot or what?
I'm gonna try to focus and shoot it with 1 well-aimed shot.
Okay, if you're going to aim, that is your turn to aim. The next turn, you will get a single bonus on it.
Sorry, I misspoke. Not an actual aim.
Okay.
But just the
Single
one
shot.
like try to focus. Yeah.
Okay, that is point blank range, so then you will go ahead and get a bonus on your shot.
Purple, right?
If you're going to a purple. If you're going to do a single shot, that is a bonus. Unfortunately, that's all fails.
Wow.
Pings off the back wall. Any luck? Let's
I
see.
have 15 luck.
That is not enough to make that a success then. Well, actually, no.
Jeez.
You have rolled a 31. You can spend 11 to make that a success. They would only do 1 damage. Seeing these bullets have been not doing very well against these creatures,
I wouldn't waste it.
I will make the recommendation that you not use your luck. But it is your choice.
I missed.
Okay, very good. Moving on. Winthorp.
I gotta do a death saving throw.
No, you are still unconscious, so
Oh,
there are
that's
no
right.
death saving throws. So you are simply just at unconsciousness. Bill, it is your turn.
I lift up my middle finger and point it.
You do
towards
nothing because you are
Monster.
unconscious.
Do that.
Okay, so I'm gonna take one shot.
This is your final shot on your gun before you have to reload.
That's right. So one shot.
Go for it. You will have a bonus on this die. Extreme success!
7 damage.
That is enough. How do you wish to end this monster, sir?
It just dies. I don't know how it dies. Okay.
One shot. Its head rocks back and it goes and lands in a heap.
All right. Afterwards, I don't even look downstairs at what's going on because I saw Eudora die.
You did.
I just go upstairs, and as I go upstairs, I slowly pull another clip out of my.
You can't reload till the next round per
I
se.
know.
But I'm glad with you. I understand what you're trying to do, and I appreciate that, and I agree.
Pull out the clip. I'm gonna load it, and I'm gonna go past Clade.
Cool.
So towards the
I will move you.
folks that are in the other room.
I will move you, sir.
Is someone going down the other stairs though?
You do not know, but you can't hear that actually. As you run up the stairs, Bill, you see Clade is looking up at the staircase above you, and you start to see an elongated shadow come towards the staircase.
Okay.
I don't know what it is.
Do I roll like some sort of sanity check for watching my friends all die?
You know, actually, that's a really good point. If you see someone die, technically, you're not supposed to roll a sanity check, but seeing this kind of carnage...
All of my friends just died.
I mean, one of them did. A couple of them are dying and or unconscious, so I would say, yeah, make a sanity check. That's a decent...
I don't know that they're dying or unconscious.
True enough. True enough. Go ahead and roll a sanity check. Oh, dear. Okay. So I'm going to say that that's a 1d6. That's 3 sanity that you've lost.
Okay, so I'm at 67 now.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, you come up sweating, pale, profuse with it, with sweat.
I have like murderous rage.
Awful.
It's like I am like infused with so much anger. I'm out of control.
I love it. I love it. But you're able to control yourself. That's the sort of crazy thing, is that you know that you have to keep yourself under control. Otherwise...
Yeah, but I'm probably going to blast the 2 store clerks.
Okay. Hey, you do what you want to do. Roscoe, you are unconscious.
That's correct.
Nothing happens to you. The creatures are dead, so I'm going to remove them from the order. Eudora, unfortunately, I'm also going to remove them from the order, unfortunately. Professor Clade, it is your turn. You see Bill has reloaded a clip. His hat is pulled tight over his brow. He has this look of intense rage in his eyes. You hear the thud, thud, thud of footsteps coming towards you. What do you do?
Vera, whatever's going on down there, get the others out. I think we're about to get some company. Hurry!
Henry, I don't know how to say this, but they're not coming out by themselves. So
Hey, they're not coming.
I think we have to take care of whatever's coming down the stairs.
Please, hurry back! Come on! And do I need to make another strength roll, or...?
Yes, indeed you do. You still hold firm. Your strength is amazing. I can't believe.
It's only 50-50!
I know, and you have yet to roll over a 50. I'm impressed. Good job, Henry Clade.
Hey, Henry.
The only thing I sacrificed was my size.
Hey, it is now Vera's turn. Vera, you see that the creature is dead. You do see that both Winthorp and Roscoe's chests are inflating and deflating. They are still alive. However, you look over at poor Madame Eudora Adler, and her eyes are just glazed open. Her mouth agape. Not moving. What do you do?
Going to run down the stairs.
Okay.
And kind of check on everybody.
Okay. Yeah. Madam is unfortunately dead, but Winthorpe and Roscoe are still alive.
So, blinking back tears, I hold Eudora's hand, and I say thank you for everything. And then I take her gun, because I know she would want us to have that.
Okay.
And do any of the guys need first aid?
So, yeah, I mean, if you want to bring them back to consciousness, they would indeed need first aid.
Okay, so who am I closest to? So let's see if I can administer first aid to Winthorpe.
Yep. Make a first aid roll. So, yes,
medicine.
don't make a medicine roll, make a first aid roll.
First aid. Yep.
Still fail, unfortunately.
But actually, the first roll was a 28.
Which would pass her
True. It
first
would have
aid.
passed her first rate. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. I'll accept that. So first aid, that does. So that brings Winthorpe back to 1 hit point. So Winthorpe, you are able to come back. She pounds your chest, gets your heart beating once again, and you're able to breathe in air once more.
Thank you, Vera.
Is that my whole action?
That is correct. Yes. Let me double check and make sure that is something that we didn't.
So I'm just gonna.
Yeah, you're stabilized with 1 hit point. That's correct.
Post up at the bottom of the stairs, kind of looking up with my gun ready.
Okay, very good. Winthorpe, you are awake. You are alive. What do you wish to do?
I'm going to crawl over to Roscoe, and let's see how this goes.
You see, actually, it's a good point. Since it happened to Bill, I will give the rest of you guys the same treatment. Vera, make a sanity check. You have seen now the carnage wreaked by these creatures. So please make a sanity roll. Success with a 46 on the dot.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Awesome. Okay. Nothing happens to you. However, Winthorpe, as you open your eyes and see Roscoe and Eudora clearly dead, make a sanity check. And you are unfazed with a 45 out of 46. Amazing. All right.
You roll a hard success.
After I survey the carnage,
a hard success on the first aid.
Quickly move over to Roscoe.
I saw that. And first aid.
Yes.
So Roscoe, you are also returned to consciousness with 1 hit point. You breathe again.
Cold.
I slam my fist into his chest.
You are cold. That is a good point. Well,
cold.
You are absolutely cold. You're freezing. Your body has lost all warmth.
Do I have a jacket? Am I wearing a jacket?
You're wearing the remnants of a suit, which has been torn to shreds.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
My fur coat. I'm dead.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take.
Eudora's. You feel in your mind that Eudora's like, take my coat. It's fine.
And I'm
going to hunt all
gingerly.
I love that. I love how D&D-ish you guys are. That you'll still loot the bodies of your friends.
I mean,
her ghost is there telling him to do it. She'd want him to have it.
That's fine.
They're not gonna use it anyway. So I gingerly take it off the stiffening body of Eudora.
That's not my blood, is it?
No, buddy. No. Unfortunately, that's hers, and she doesn't need it anymore.
No.
Yeah.
It's again. No.
Can I already use first aid? That's my action, right?
That is correct. Yes.
So I can't pick him up.
No, you cannot.
Okay. Can I get on my knees and prepare to pick him up next
Yeah,
turn?
absolutely.
Okay.
Bill, it is your turn. You can use your turn to reload your gun or do something else.
I'm going to walk into this little pantry area.
Okay.
I'm going to walk over here. I'm going to just push the button on the clip and let the clip drop.
Okay.
And then I'm going to load the gun.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go, you guys know that you had 2 some things in the basement, right?
They just stare at you.
They just killed 3 of my friends.
They continue to stare at you, unblinking, unmoving.
I can't aim, right?
No.
Okay. So that's my turn.
Okay, Roscoe.
All right. It dawns on me, and I say, and I'm basically just slowly getting up. And I just push Eudora's coat onto him and say, wrapped around your head, Commander. And I slowly get up and get my gun
Okay.
and check it, put it in my holster. And I'm just going over to Eudora's body and just
Roscoe,
on
did
my
I have
knees.
you make a sanity roll?
I did not make a sanity roll yet.
Please do. You are also okay. Something about just the nature of death has hardened all three of you. Crazy as it sounds.
I just go over to where Eudora's head is and just like turn the blood stained side away and just hold the body
Her eyes
there
stare blankly out into space.
and close them slowly. I start believing in whatever lay beyond, but I hope you're going wherever you wish to be.
You hear a little voice in your head that says, "You should have the knife, Roscoe. Put it with the chair."
I'll do as the voice tells me. As I've said before, I don't believe in God, but I do believe in Madame Eudora.
You're gonna make me cry.
Now they are one and the same. Okay. Anything else, Roscoe?
That'll be all, and I am trying to deal with this cold by thinking of the warm memories of what was before.
Very good. Professor Clade.
Looking up the stairs.
Okay. Make a spot hidden check, please.
Why do I have to do those? Never mind, I'm not.
Okay. Although you cannot see where this shadow emanates, you are definitely seeing that this shadow stops as the footfalls also stop. And then you hear a voice that comes from upstairs. And it says, "Are you done with your fun yet?"
Almost. Guys, you mind coming back up here now, please?
Professor Clade, are you done yet?
One second, please. 1 second, please. Okay, shit. Do I need to make a? I'm shaking hard at this point, so should I just make?
If you want to make a preemptive sanity roll, that is your choice.
Well, I wouldn't really say a sanity roll, but it's the fact that I'm still holding the door, but now I'm like.
Sure. Yeah, you know what? I'll just say that you're not like distracted from holding the door. So I would still say that you could let it fall, or you could just make a simple strength roll to keep it up.
Oh no!
That time your strength fails you. Your arms start to shake uncontrollably. You have 1 point of luck if you want to make it a success.
Been a point.
Very good. It sort of drops for a second. You're like, and you keep it up. You hear that voice say again, "Professor Clade, game time is done. Come upstairs and let's have a polite discussion. You and all of your friends. There need not be any more violence needed."
I'm not a man. I'm not a man of violence. I am not a man of violence. I'm just waiting for my friends to get up here.
Okay. let's move on if you choose to do nothing from except hold the door. Great.
Yeah.
Carla and Hector stare at you intently, Bill, but do nothing. Vera, what do you do?
Make sure that the guys will be able to follow me up the stairs.
They both are
All
opening
right.
their eyes and sort of on their knees, slowly crouching, and are awake.
So we'll be back, Eudora. I'm going to go back up to Clade.
Okay. You go up to Clade. Clade is shaking uncontrollably, looking up the stairs.
What's wrong?
Someone up the stairs. He knows us. He knows us. Just want a simple, polite dog, but I don't trust it. I
He
really
wants
don't.
us to go up there?
I don't want to. There.
Did Bill go up there?
Bill did.
He went the other way where the other two are, but like someone's trying to call us to come there.
Okay. Just gonna get out of the doorway.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of peek my head into the shop.
You see Bill has his hands wrapped tightly around his 45 as he's just installed a new clip and is looking with a horrifically angry look at the unblinking faces of Hector and Carla.
Bill? Did you hear the man upstairs?
Bill doesn't say anything.
It seems to be their boss, and this man wants us to go talk to him. Bill Winthorp and Roscoe are coming up. I'm gonna go back into the room. Clade.
You see that Henry is struggling with the door.
And I'm going to hold the door.
Very good. Thank you. Appreciate that. Winthorp?
Go look at Roscoe. And I kind of look at him and say, Commander, what are you talking about, Roscoe?
I'll deal with you later.
Right, old pal. Well, let's get out of here. I kind of make my way up the stairs.
You walk past these awful, mutated, disgusting, decrepit bodies, past, unfortunately, also the body of your friend Eudora, and move up the stairs to see that Vera and Henry are holding the door as you exit.
I'll hold up the door.
Okay. With the three of you holding it, I won't make you ask you to make any more strength checks.
Good to see you're still alive.
Me too.
Anything else, Winthorp?
No.
Okay, very good. Bill?
I'm covered in this green goo from downstairs. I still think my three friends are dead, right? Can I roll like a list?
Vera told you that me and Roscoe are coming back up.
That is correct.
I wasn't even listening to her.
Ah, oh, okay.
So can I use listen for that?
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Perfect. I love
I'm
it.
just like so enraged.
I won't say this is your action. I'll just say make a listen roll.
Oh,
You heard every word she said.
I point the gun over at this lady.
Yep. She sort of, as you point the gun at her, she sort of stumbles back up against the desk like,
Well, apparently not all my friends are dead, but I lost one. You tell me what the hell's going on here. I'm gonna put a bullet square between your eyes. Should have said that in a New York accent.
I love it. I got that then. As you say that, Bill, in your mind, you hear a voice. And the voice says, Mr. Willoughby, let's not have any more untoward violence. All shall be well. Please put away your firearm. Let's act civil, shall we?
Matt, what should I roll for this?
What do you want to do?
I want to determine whether or not I'm going to blast this lady or.
I would say make a psychology roll, or I mean, if you
Oh, dude.
psychology would determine your inert, not only the psychology of other people, but your own internal psychological.
My psychology is so
Yeah.
bad.
Hey, that's Bill.
So what? If I pass, I shoot her. If I fail, I don't.
You make the call. I'll leave this to you before you make the roll.
Okay, if I fail, I don't shoot her.
Got it.
Oh fuck!
You rolled a 10. Yeah, you rolled an 8 with a 10 rolled. I mean, the die roll.
Tried to play the odds. Oh my god.
He totally tried to play the odds too, and you blast her with a single shot. Bam! Go ahead and roll your roll your die.
Maybe he'll miss. Maybe he'll miss.
That shouldn't have happened.
No, it's
See
point
if you-
blank.
It is point blank, but hey, look at that! You failed anyway.
He's just so mad.
Oh my god.
Game is
Unbelievable.
making monsters of
Holy
regular people.
You shoot, and as you do so, the blast hits it hits the counter, and as it does so, the woman's mouth, where she has her seams, the seams just pop open, and just blood issues forth. And you see that she has no tongue. Make a sanity check.
Oh my fucking. Oh no.
96. Make an int roll. Actually, don't make an int roll yet. Let me see how much. This is a 1d6. Okay.
Oh.
No int roll needed, so you only lose 2. But this is horrific. This thing, if you can call it a woman, has this pale, ghastly flesh, pallid of a corpse, and no tongue at all. Not like it's been cut out, just nothing at all. Where a tongue should be.
I look over at her and I'm like shaking. I don't know what the fuck is going on. At least my 2 friends are alive. And they go, next time I won't miss. And next time you should probably tell me if you don't have a tongue.
How could she do? Ah ha! Okay.
Well, at least you 2 made it up. What happened to Adler? Is she okay?
No, she's gone, Bill.
Going to hand her gun out to Bill.
There's a voice in my head.
Deep
It's
voice.
telling me not to commit violence, but for a second, I lost my proverbial shit, and I wanted to blast those 2 storekeepers. But then something strange happened, and the seams of this lady's mouth tore open, and she has no tongue.
Are you?
Were they talking before?
No.
No, she wasn't talking. I think they're at the mercy of all of these evils just as we are.
I think by this time, Roscoe, you've probably come up the stairs. We can drop from combat.
I intended to wrap Eudora's body in, if a cloak was down there, wrap it, and carry her up, however slowly that takes.
Okay. You see over Roscoe's shoulder, in a white piece of burlap, he is carrying a small figure that he's slowly coming up the stairs with. Roscoe himself is in shitty shape. He is coated in blood. His clothes are torn. One of his eyes swollen shut. And he is yet finding the inner strength to carry Eudora's little body up the stairs.
I finally see this.
So, okay, I'm gonna end my turn real quick, but let me just say something real fast. I remember. My mind flashes back to the night that I read the tarot on this particular situation. Do you remember that night, Matt?
I do.
And I think to myself, God damn it, I was right. And that's the end of my turn. I just say it out loud. God damn it, I was right.
The tarot.
And I say
was right.
fucking Massachusetts.
Massachusetts. So, oh, look at that background. Look at Eudora's background.
Aww.
What is Eudora's background?
Look at Zoom. Oh.
It delighted a little bit.
This is Call of Cthulhu, man. You don't get sunshine and clouds in Call of Cthulhu.
Apparently, when you
Said
die, you go
fucking
to
Abba.
we're already in hell.
No, see, look, there's a staircase.
We're already in hell.
So, as the five of you stand at the top of the stairs in this small, cramped room, you hear that voice, Bill, that was in your head, except now it resounds from the top of the stairs. And you hear heavy footfalls come to the top of the stairs. And standing there is no longer this massive shadow, but the thing that is making. And you see at the top of the stairs a truly unique individual. This man, and it is a man, is no taller than an average person, but as wide as a man is tall across. He takes up the entire width of the door frame.
Is he Kingpin?
He is not Kingpin, no, unfortunately.
Michael Clark Duncan.
Neither Michael Clark Duncan nor Kingpin. But I will show you a decent handout of this individual, if I can find it. But first things first, let me describe him to you. This individual is sort of large and fleshy. He's in his late 40s. He has a comb over and graying temples. And as he approaches the stairs, you who are closest to him can sort of detect a faint odor sort of wafting off of him down the stairs. Some underlying scent, perhaps masked by a wash of cologne, but underneath it, some kind of rankness, some kind of decrepitude. And let's see if I can find a picture. There we go. I'll show it to you. This is what he looks like.
Oh.
Ugh.
He looks at you and says, in fact, let me show chat too, because they haven't seen. He says, well, that's a shame. This could all have been avoided if you had simply come to dinner as I had asked. But it seems like you stuck your nose in where it didn't belong. And this is the price you pay.
Can't hear what you're saying, Matt.
Yeah, it's really low, buddy.
He says, I'll go a little closer to the microphone. He says, so I see you stuck your nose in where it didn't belong. All of this could have been avoided if you had simply come to my dinner invitation. But this is the price that you pay. And he looks at the five of you, and then his eyes fall upon the figure in the shroud and says, all is not entirely lost. How do you feel about little spot of food and discussion amongst friends. Without violence that you have so far exhibited.
Well, right now, I honestly feel like blasting a hole in your head.
That would do you no good.
And just to be clear, it wasn't us that exhibited the violence initially.
His eyes fall on you, Bill, and he says, "You entered a place which you ought not to have gone. In legal terms, Mr. Willoughby, and I know you know quite a lot about legality, that is called breaking and entering. Do you not agree? As well as the unlawful use of a firearm.
Yeah. Except, what's your name? Abner Wick? Is that his name? Did he tell us his name?
He hasn't told you his name.
But we know
But
his name.
as you ask his name, you can guess it because of the
invitation
that he's granted
So
you. As well as Roscoe, you recognize.
I was going to say his name, but I doubt if we called any cops over here, they'd take too kindly to having two. What do you call them? What are those things downstairs? Oh, and the fact that this lady over here, who I almost shot in the face, is missing her tongue.
Why'd you try to shoot her?
He stares at you, Bill, and says, "All of that is..."
Is what, legal?
No, I would not say legal in the world you know.
No, not in the world I know. I definitely didn't have a warrant to go downstairs, I'll tell you that much.
The door wasn't locked.
This whole situation is crazy. Who took that lady's tongue out?
He stays silent and says, "That is unimportant. What I think you wish to find a solution for is that." And he points at Eudora's body. He says, "Her death is quite unfortunate, as is the destruction of two of my hired help, shall we call them. But not as all lost. How do you feel about dinner? On me, of course."
I don't know if I can eat right now, Mr. Abner.
You can simply sit, have a spot to drink. Am I right, Bill? Drinking is quite something you're familiar with.
And how the fuck would you know, Mr. Abner?
He flashes an awful yellow-toothed grin at you. I know quite a lot about all.
Fuck it, humor me then.
Excellent. Although black tie was required at Crawford's tonight, I believe I can simply ask our esteemed guests to leave, with the exception of a few, shall we say, new friends, and have a pleasant evening by the riverside.
New friends?
Oh, yeah.
This
Why
certainly
can't-
sounds. Sorry, Vera, go ahead.
Why can't we talk now?
I would have thought it more civil to speak at dinner, but if you choose to talk now, then now is as good a time as any, if you'd like.
Let's give him the dinner.
And Mr. Wick, tell us, give us something on what you have to say before we decide to blow you off as some indulger of things better left undisturbed.
Blow me off, as you so put it, Mr. Freeman, is not something I would recommend that you do.
Tell us then, give us your pitch.
Pitch? You think
Yeah.
me some meager salesman?
That's what we all are, aren't we? We're trying to sell something about ourselves.
There is a quid pro quo to be understood with things in our line of work. Am I correct, Mr. Freeman?
Of course.
Something for something. I have in my possession something that you seem to have been searching for the last few days. Mr. Leiter, unfortunately, was unwilling to let more sane minds have possession of it. People who knew exactly of what it would entail to take possession of such an artifact. So, unfortunately, we had to obtain it through other means. There were casualties along the way, of course. Mr. Leiter, Mr. Hunter, others of lesser importance. But that is neither here nor there. The most important thing is that I have the paper, as they are so called. And their importance to you and to your friend over there, and his eyes fall on Eudora again, are paramount.
And you're sure not black tie?
I don't think in your situation, black tie is something that you'd have to worry. We'll make an exception.
Well, let me go clean up, Mr. Abner.
Oh, that's perfectly acceptable. There is a
Right
washroom
back
if you
at
so
you,
intend to
Bill.
use
Let's
it.
do it.
Is there anything I'm gonna find in the washroom that I might have to shoot?
Unless you consider a sink a mortal enemy, then no. The washroom is directly behind Mr. Winthorp. And you do see that there is a door right here behind you.
So I go into the washroom. Is there a mirror in here?
There is. Right behind the sink. The sink is right here.
I cover the mirror up with my jacket,
Okay.
and I feverishly wash the blood and ghoul.
It's an awful, ghoulish task, but you do it. The water
I leave the
cleansing
door
you.
open. I leave the door open while I do it. I forgot to close the door.
Cool. I'm going to leave the turn order off since essentially we're out of combat at this point. Wick stands at the top of the stairs with his fingers clasped and says to the five of you, "Well, what say you?"
We came here shopping for your black tie dinner.
Let's not mince words, Miss O'Day. You came here
not when somebody else isn't speaking.
for the book. Am I wrong?
Oh, so the book is here? Looking around.
Not physically here, but it is in my possession. Yeah.
All right, where's dinner at?
At Crawford's, just down the street.
Start walking across.
Okay. Roscoe, Vera, Nate Winthorp.
Jesus. I've been called that since the lacrosse team.
What the hell is lacrosse?
I'll tell you later, Roscoe. It's a Native American game.
So I'm gonna leave you guys because there is no actual map for Crawford's restaurant. So instead, we will bring you to is the main.
Hold on. Before he does that,
Yeah, go ahead.
Roscoe, you're gonna keep walking around with Madame Eudora in your hands.
I'd like to get her driven back to the hotel and cleaned up and rested.
As you sort of exit with Eudora's body, Wick takes one step down and says, "If you don't want this to go poorly, might I recommend that Hector and Carla clean and dress the body?
Hmm.
I appreciate the offer, but I'd like to decline. I've handled my fair share of dead friends,
I know that, Mr. Freeman. Some of
and
whom you've had to deal with their particular funeral arrangements yourself.
I give him a stare reminiscent of Timothy Oliphant from Deadwood, and I leave the shop.
With Eudora on your shoulder?
Yep, and I just go straight to the car.
You're going like with a dead body over your shoulder to the street. Okay.
Listen, this
That's
is
what I do,
this
right?
is maybe
unconscious.
breaking top 10 of the weirdest things I've carried.
Okay. I'm alright with that. Yeah, I mean the body's literally just over your shoulder, big red stain on it. Clearly a dead body. Walking out to the car.
Roscoe, that ain't a good idea, Roscoe. You don't want to stir up controversy in the neighborhood.
Well, then help me wrap her up or something.
This is fucking Massachusetts.
It's Arkham.
This is Massachusetts, man. Listen,
I
listen. It's simple. It's simple. Look. His face. What was his name again? It's
Abner Wick.
Abner. They'll dress the body, but if anything happens to this body, I am going to blast everything in here, and I mean everything in
We'll
here.
burn it down, Abner.
We'll burn it the fuck down
To the ground.
like
There's
the
no
commander
need
said.
for profanity.
Matchsticks and timbers.
Don't worry. We'll take care of Miss Adler. You will
No,
hardly know.
You won't touch her. You'll leave her alone.
Well,
I know you have a loading bay. How about you have what's your driver's name again, Commander?
Commander.
I kind of shake and
Changes every session. Just pick one.
my head kind of reels a little. Do I have to make a sanity check, Matt?
no, not at this
Okay.
point. I'll tell you when.
I kind of look at Roscoe like a little confused, and say, Jenkins, I think.
Yeah, I'm sure you can have Jenkins drive around to the loading bay and we
Absolutely.
can load her that way. Give her more
Give a
private.
good whistle. Then Jenkins pulls her out.
As you go out to the car, Jenkins is there, and you know. But again, Abner says to you, Abner Wick says, "I don't think you quite understand. If what you agree to at dinner comes through, then it's very likely that Madame Adler will return to this mortal plane. Do you wish her to return in this condition?"
Are you saying you can bring it back to life?
From the grips of death.
Well, I mean, with what we've seen and what we've experienced, Doc, honestly, at this
True.
point, do I believe him?
Make a psychology roll.
Oh my God! Can I just use the last one?
If your creatures here are any indication of what you bring back from death, then we are not interested in donating our friend to your cause.
My creatures, as you so call them, are not any way, shape, or form previous incarnations of creatures with a soul. They are simply hive workers, if you would like to name them as such. They are protectors of what I deem important.
Okay, let me rephrase the question then. When you bring her back, if you bring her back, right, will she be Miss Madame Eudora Adler with all her memories intact and her body in its current state?
It depends greatly on her willingness to remain on this plane of existence. Or if she intends to have her soul stay wherever it went. It also depends greatly.
Let me cut you off real quick.
Oh,
I'm just going to cut
please.
you off on that one. Okay.
Cut me off.
It's a simple question. Just assume that her soul wants to stay on this plane, right?
Wait.
Will she be intact?
Intact?
Yes, like her physical form. Will she be Miss Eudora Adler, or will she be, your help out front without a tongue?
No, she will be as you remember her.
With a beating heart and blood and, human.
I don't fucking believe him.
Yes.
Hang on. What you're saying sounds extremely bizarre and unrealistic. What the hell are you guys going on about?
I'm sorry, Professor, but we stepped out of your realm of academia and into the occult.
If you haven't realized, Doctor, unfortunately, with the shit that we've seen, there's a total possibility this nutbag may be able to bring her back from the dead.
I think
Keeper.
I won.
I managed to believe anything at this point.
Keeper, during this whole time, I wish to be observing Mr. Wick in what he's saying and how he's saying it. Is he speaking professionally as a professional that he can perhaps do this? Not as a con man, not as a scammer, but as a true professional.
He's very hard to read. He keeps an unearthly, almost unsettling calm to his demeanor. So it's very hard to read him, but I'll give you a psychology roll. Unfortunately.
No luck.
Unless you have 18 points to spend.
I do not have luck.
Then such is life. For your intents and purposes, you cannot tell if he is telling the truth or lying.
How about this? Look, the two of my friends here, they're pretty beat up. If you can bring her back to life, you can heal them.
He gives a sort of odd grin and says, "That all depends on the ritual."
Okay. Look, let's just leave the body here. We'll meet him for lunch. If there's a chance that we can bring Madame Eudora back, let's take a chance.
Wonderful.
That would certainly heal my sanity.
I will begrudgingly leave Madame Eudora because, in the end, as much as I wish to judge Mr. Wick's character, I have to respect that this man is a regarded professional in my field.
Greatly appreciated.
In your field of the occult?
No, not necessarily the occult, but
okay.
All right, Clade. What? Anything from you? It seems like you're sort of outside of the conversation right now, but I do want to include you.
Is the suit still required for dinner?
That was like about 10 minutes ago, Clade. So this is like perfect. This is just like on par. This tracks with Clade 100%. He's just like, it's like the scene in Lord of the Rings where he's like, all right, we're going on a quest. Where are we going? It's like Clade is friggin' Pippin. I swear to God, man. All right, so
Only without the stomach for alcohol.
yeah, exactly. Fool of a toque. All right, so
Time to throw yourself down there, Duzolo.
yeah, there's like a silence, and like Abner just like looks at you and just like goes, "Shall we to dinner then?"
Yeah, I'm walking there now.
Excellent. As the five of you, leaving Madame Eudora Adler's body behind in storage for the time being, anyway, walk out of Unconsidered Trifles with Abner Wick's sort of large, corpulent form walking down the street in the lead. You don't know what it is that he's proposing, but you're more than willing to listen in as we come back after the break to find out what happens at Crawford's restaurant and what kind of proposal does Abner Wick have in store for our little group of investigators here in the final episode of Crimson Letters. We'll be back in 5 minutes while we take a little bit of a bio break. And by the way, we also need to set up Sarah with a cameo, shall we say. So yeah, No, none of that like nice light in the background. It's too happy. I feel like I'm in a Care Bears movie or something. Like
I'll take
All
it.
right.
Care Bear stare.
Yeah, Care Bears stare. Exactly. So we'll be back, guys, in 5 minutes. Stay tuned. You don't want to miss
There
this.
you go. We're back to the creepy.
Yeah, there we go. That's better. All right. We'll be back in 5, folks. See you in a bit. Okay. We're back. Chris, you're way close to the I love it. It's a little bit of, yeah, there we go. I was just like, he's like this. I'm like, that is some creepy shit right there, folks. Okay. Yeah. Don't do that ever again, please. That's just okay. So we're back. And as you can see, or perhaps those of you in chat can see, unfortunately, Eudora Adler is just we don't know. That said, the 5 of you remaining walk down the street, led by Abner Wick, to Crawford's Restaurant, which you see an enormous sign outside, and it seems to be quite a posh kind of place. He walks up the stairs. As he does so, the wooden stairs creak under Abner Wick's weight as he enters the joint, and yeah, you hear sort of some polite in sort of dinner restaurant noises as you enter in. There's a fireplace going on the side, and a gentleman is pouring tea. Another member of the establishment is sitting there with his legs crossed with a piece of a newspaper in his hand, reading the newspaper. And as Abner Wick enters, everyone sort of turns and stares at Abner Wick's form in the doorway. And then his heavy footsteps come into the place. The 5 of you file in behind him, and he speaks to a man by the door and says, yes, we'd like to have the place to ourselves. The man who Abner Wick speaks to, his eyes widen in some form of tension, and
Matt,
pivots on his heel. Yep.
Can I listen? Did he say something?
You all heard it. You all heard what he said.
Okay, there wasn't. He didn't like say anything at the very end quietly to him or anything.
No, he said we'd all like the place. We'd like the place alone to ourselves.
Okay.
Yeah, he didn't say like you're all gonna die. No, he didn't say that. He said
Out
that.
loud.
Exactly. Okay. So yeah, he the maitre d' or the waiter or whoever it is, the head waiter, spins on his heel, goes into a back room, and comes out of the after about 30 seconds. Abner Wick stands there impassively looking around at the restaurant. Says to the 5 of you, "Quite a nice place, don't you agree? Should be perfect for a pleasant dinner."
It's no Copacabana.
I wouldn't know. After about 20 seconds, that waiter exits from the back room and says in a loud, somewhat annoying Massachusetts accent, "Excuse me, everyone. Unfortunately, due to..." Looks in the back room. There's a guy looking through a porthole in the kitchen window with a toque over his head, with this look of like looking straight at Abner Wick. And he looks in the back. He looks to the people in the restaurant and says, "We're being shut down by food inspectors. Unfortunately," as he does so, the man at the table just goes and spits out his coffee. The woman at the table just drops her fork and yes. Unfortunately, we're I never. Stands up, walks out the door. People just file out in droves, leaving the 5 of you and Abner Wick with this awful sort of shit-eating grin on his face, like, well done.
Certainly know how to clear a room.
If you wouldn't mind, my friends and I would like a private space to have a little bit of an early dinner, if you wouldn't mind. Yes, of course, right away, Mr. Wick. Anything in particular on the menu? My And he walks over to a relatively untouched table, which would seat 6, and sits down at one of the chairs around, and motions to you.
Like one of those corner tables, or is it like a round table?
It's a round table. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
How do they sit down?
I gingerly sit down not next to him.
Yeah, I sit on the opposite side.
I
oh
guess
god.
that leaves me sitting down next to him, right?
Roscoe as well.
Same with me as well, or
No, Roscoe will sit next to
You
him.
guys all pull the chairs. I love it. You guys all pull the chairs to the opposite side of the round table, just like sitting right next to the 5 of you, just like this way, and he's just on the other side, just looking at the 5 of you, like.
Kid, no one wants to sit with at lunch.
Abner Wick just looks at the 5 of you.
Look, it's the odor, okay?
Abner Wick says, "Yes, there's nothing unfortunately I can do about that. It's part of the condition.
Condition.
After all, we all have our lots in life that we must overcome. Am I right, Professor Clade? You and your family." His eyes then sort of stay on you a little too long. And then they float over to Vera and say, he says, "Miss O'Day, you look lovely tonight. I hope you'll allow me to say that."
It appears we can't stop you to do anything. So, yes, say what you will.
Stop me? You could stop me at any time by walking out the door.
Get on with it. Just go on.
You invited us to dinner. We went to your shop before dinner to find outfits for your dinner. And instead of rescuing us before our friend was killed by your creatures, you insisted that, no, we dress and then join you for dinner anyway. And so here we are, and I look how I look, and you're going to tell us what we're here for.
Straight to the point, aren't you? I like that about you. Perhaps one day you'll star in a film. And his face sort of goes blank for a second. And he says, yeah, he says, "Very well. It's important to know what this book is that I possess currently. Your academic friends call it the Arkham Witch Trial Papers. It is much more than that.
How do you mean?
It is a book of spells used hundreds of years ago and obtained by the powerful witch Keziah Mason. I myself am a practicer of the occult
No shit.
and someone who can, if properly invested, utilize this book for its proper use. The
So what
problem-
would be its proper use.
Its proper use is the number of powerful spells that it contains, one of which is to bring back your friend. The problem, unfortunately, is that Keziah Mason invested this book upon her death with a very powerful curse.
Are you referring to what? Are you referring to what happened to Hunter?
I'm referring to what happened to all that have touched its pages.
Oh.
Hunter, Leader.
Those undead thing. Well, they I don't know what they are, but you shoot them, they don't die. That's what you're talking about.
Still, the major factors we've seen so far
Yes,
because of the book.
the book. Yes. The book is invested with a power that is yearning to be free. And time is running out. I need to perform a ritual on this book in order for it to be used properly for safe and proper use that would
You know
not
the way that you
release
say
this creature.
You know the way that you say safe and proper use all the time, and you keep saying safe and proper use, sort of makes me feel like it's not safe and proper. It's like
Well-
it's like when you're talking to someone and they keep telling you that they're truthful.
You
Yeah, I'm
keep
truthful.
saying this thing, but it does not mean what I
I don't think it doesn't sound safe to me, Doc. Whatever you, what's his name?
And with that, Winthorp snaps his fingers for the waiter and asks for Porto, por favor.
The waiter comes over to you and says, I'm sorry, sir? I'm sorry.
English.
Does anyone
Porto.
speak?
He
I'm
wants
sorry.
a port of wine, and I'll take a Cobb salad with a hamburger.
I'll have a coffee, please.
Coffee, Cobb salad, port, anything for the young lady and the gentleman with the amazing mustache.
Just your soup of the day, please.
Very good.
A
I'll have
filet mignon on that Cobb salad. Forget the hamburger. Filet mignon on the Cobb
My,
salad.
oh my. Yes, of course. Yes, of course. If you don't mind, one minute, please. And the waiter hurries into the back, opens the door, throws it open.
Wait. Roscoe didn't order.
Roscoe, I thought he did, didn't he?
A salad, cup of coffee, and a whiskey. No meat at all in my meal.
I'll have a salad as well.
Oh,
And then I just say, fresh fish.
Or in rare on the filet, please. Rare.
the waiter is just like beads of sweat are coming down, and Abner looks at the waiter and says, "My special should be coming out soon. Am I correct?" Oh yes, of course, Mr. Wick. Absolutely. I'll get all of this for you. Lickety split. I'll be right back. And he runs into the back room. As he runs into the back room, he opens the door. The chef is standing there like, what's going on? Listen, I understand there's a big problem out there. We've lost almost all of our customers, but listen, we have to deal with the problem. But what about the guy in the back? He's delivering the alcohol. Listen, I just want to deal with this order and get it over with. The chef takes his toke, he slams it on the ground, and he walks over to the loading bay. In the loading bay is an enormous truck. And there, standing at the doorway to the loading bay, is a large individual with a sort of slick... Well, actually, Sarah, how would you describe this individual, please?
Well, first of all, he's huge, like bordering on 7 feet tall, enormous. I believe the phrase is built like a brick shit house. He's massive, and you can tell that all of that mass is muscle, pretty much. That being said, he is not an attractive man at all. Possibly the ugliest person you've ever seen. And along with the gifts that God did not give him, there is a giant scar running down the side of most of his face. It is puckered, it is red, it looks like it probably wasn't taken care of very well at the time that it occurred. There's lots of little white scars all over his knuckles, too. Clothes aren't particularly clean. He's wearing like a white Henley with some suspenders and a brown duster that's seen better days. And he's just kind of standing there, leaning against the truck, with his arms crossed, waiting, not very patiently.
The chef comes over to you and says, "No, what's the matter? What's wrong with the? Can't you just move a little faster?"
King wants his money first, man.
Who?
The king, Mr. Madden. You don't pay, you don't get. The way it works.
All right, how much is it this time?
Oh, let's see. Because he moves his head to the side, just hear an enormous crack as all the bones in his vertebrae go at once. He's like, oh, 3 cases of whiskey, 2 cases of rum, special extra order on the wine. That was not easy. I'm going to say 200.
200?
I'm busting your chops, man. It's 125. Come on, let's go.
25. The rates nowadays are just absolutely stupendous.
You want what you want, you get what you get. You want quality, you pay for it. Come on. Look, I just want to get out of this creepy fucking
I
town.
don't.
All
I
right,
don't
baby.
have 125. You're going to have to speak to my manager. He's in the other
Whatever.
room. It's just me and him right now. I don't even have half the staff that I used to have now today.
Tell me how this is my problem.
Listen, I don't have control over this. At this point in time, we have a very special guest, and his clientele are all sitting around, and I cannot do anything right now except serve them the enormous amounts of food and drink that they have ordered, and I am in a shit situation.
Well, see, that's funny, because it seems to me that if you want to serve them the drink and I'm the one who has the drink, then you got to pay me for the drink to serve them the drink. So
I
how
don't know
about-
what kind of crazy logic that you're trying to put into my skull right now, but it is not working. All right? Do you understand? It is not working. I cannot pay you 125 American dollars at this point in time without my manager at least giving you half of that money.
Then let me talk to your manager, because I ain't unloading this truck until you give me the money. That's all, man.
You're putting me in a very precarious situation in a very stressful time. I am just letting you know right now.
Noted.
Be right back. The chef turns on his heel and walks towards the door. The maitre d' is standing there, his arms crossed, goes, "Well, what's the problem? This guy does not want to give us the alcohol that we so very dearly need for Mr. Wick and his guests without paying $125 American. Can you believe the nerve?" Good God, $125. I don't know if we even have that much in the till. Let me just hold him at bay. I'll be right back. Just stall for time. How am I going to be able to cook and stall for time and get Mr. Wick? His chicken is burning. Well, I'll go and get the chicken from the stove. You don't know what you're doing. You were just the help. How dare you, sir? How dare you?
Gentlemen, you can argue all day, or you can get me the fucking money, or I turn this truck around and drive it to Boston where someone will pay me.
Please. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name, Mr.
Finley.
Finley. Mr. Finley, please do stay. We'll be more than happy to give you your money. It's just a matter of time. Please.
All right, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go sit at the bar. You're gonna make me a drink while you figure this shit out, okay?
I can
Okay.
do
I'm just
that.
gonna push right past him and walk up to the bar and sit my ass down.
I can do that. What kind of drink are you? Yes.
Bourbon. Neat. Thank you.
Very good. Very good. Excellent.
Not one of the bottles off my truck, okay?
Of course not. That would be stealing, after all, wouldn't it? Yeah. Of course.
See, we understand each other. I'll be over
Excellent.
here.
Yes. Please, this way. And he looks at you up and down, Enoch, and he says, "Well, in other times we would have a bit of a dress code, but I guess times being what they are, yes, come in. Enjoy yourself, please."
Walk right past him and go sit down at the bar.
You open the door, and the 5 of you see this enormous guy. He's taller than Bill, and clearly built stronger. He's just like this guy's obviously manual laborer. You just see smeared with grime for the most part, hair sort of slicked back with sweat, motor oil, perhaps, wearing overalls. Am I right? something like that. And yeah, that's Enoch Finley. Don't have his token yet, but we'll see him hopefully soon. And he sits at the bar. He just sidles up. Riker sits on one of the, like, he literally just takes it 1 foot, lifts it right up over the other bar stool, and sits at the bar. The maitre d' comes around the bar.
He also has a very slight limp.
Oh, interesting.
Almost unnoticed, but it's there.
The five of you watch this man enter from the back.
I just go. You just see like Henry like go like wide-eyed and like, a little intimidated. Just
Glances over his shoulder, like looks around, sees the place is empty except those guys. Gives them a little salute, turns back to the bar.
Abner Wick sits there at the table, his fingers drumming on the table in impatience for his meal, and turns to you, Enoch Findlay, and says, "You look like a interesting sort. Is this your first time to the establishment?"
Yeah.
"Well, we are the only ones here. Take it as a sign of hospitality. Please, there is room at this table for one more, if you so desire to join."
I'll wander over, grab a seat. I'll sit down right next to him. I don't care.
Kind of smells a little bit, Enoch, but not the worst thing you've ever smelled before.
Definitely not.
The five of you watches this guy who you've never seen before just sits down next to Abner Wick and doesn't really have any idea what the hell is going on.
One's wide, the other one's muscled.
Just like, yeah.
Enormous.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, what the?
After about 2 minutes, the chef and bartender both come out, or I should say, maitre d' come out. The maitre d' comes out of the back room with a nervous but wide smile on his face, and points at you, Enoch, and says, "I have what's needed. Please."
Hey. I'm sorry, this guy invited me to join them, so I think I'm going to sit here for a while. Is that okay?
Certainly, as long as we're able to make a transaction afterwards. Should we unload? I have your, and he like waves this big stack of bills at you. I have your money.
I just kind of wave him over.
He walks over in your direction.
Put my hand out.
He says, "It's all there."
I take a second. I like half count it. I eyeball it. I suck it inside my coat. I'm like, yeah, go ahead and unload, whatever.
Oh, fantastic! I appreciate it.
Can I get a steak over here as well, please?
A steak.
Yeah, you are a restaurant. Yeah.
Yes, of course. Abner Wick turns and says, "Is there something wrong with your hearing? The man ordered a steak. How do you like your steak, Mr.
Oh, Finley. Enoch Finley.
Mr. Finley?"
Rare's good. Yeah, rare. I like rare.
"I like rare steak too."
Good.
One rare steak. Add that to my tab, would you? Yes, of course. Of course, Mr. Wick. 100%. We'll be right back, sir. With of course, your special and the rest of your dining comes right out. I promise you, won't be too long. Yes, and he just like backs out this way.
Guy's a little nervous, ain't he?
I don't know why. Well, although our conversation has been somewhat altered by the appearance of another, I don't see why we can't have more of what we intend. I don't think it's necessary to leave out our new friend from our discussions. Do you? Mr. Findlay, he turns without having any of you answer. Do you have someone in your life that you greatly love?
Love? I don't know about that, but like, I mean, this Chester, he's pretty cool.
How about would miss if they were gone from this wood?
Well, like, I don't know. My mom's already gone. My dad's kind of an asshole. So, like, yeah, I guess Chester, maybe one of my brothers. I don't know.
If Chester, as you so call him, or one of your brothers were to leave before their time, would you care enough for them to want them to come back?
Back? Like, what? As a ghost or some shit? That's pretty
No,
funny.
not as a ghost, but to come back in the form in which they were, as a human, living, breathing.
I don't know, I guess. Yeah. Who wouldn't, right?
Right. Very much so. These people around you, you do not know them. They are guests of mine at this establishment. We are coming to terms with a certain agreement. One of their friends has unfortunately left this world. But there is a particular object that I possess that would enable that person, through means at my command, to bring them back to life. Do you think that they would agree, or should agree, to utilize this object?
Okay, so, you guys are all kind of crazy, is that it?
I beg your pardon.
Well, you can't bring nobody back from the dead. What is that?
Well, I mean,
You guys are funny. I like this. This is very entertaining.
But Mr. Finley, for a moment you hesitated, and that hesitation meant a single possibility that perhaps that could be true before, let's say, common sense told you otherwise. Unfortunately, when you sat down at this table, common sense left with every other client that was previously dining in this restaurant.
Does seem rather empty, yeah. Look, I don't know. I'm just here to make a delivery, guys. I'm here to do what I do, but
Of course you are.
I don't
I'm
know.
simply
Nobody.
asking your opinion.
Well, that is a first. Nobody really asks much what I think. I am not, how do you call it, the smartest of men. But, hell, I don't know. I'm gonna slug back the rest of my bourbon. Be like, shit, man. If I could have brought my mom back when she went, I damn well would have. So, like, I think you're all crazy. But, if this guy here says he can bring back your friends, let him do his thing.
This whole thing is crazy. Listen, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Now you're offering to bring everybody back from the fucking dead. I'm gonna go to the bathroom for a second. I need a moment to just figure out my current state.
Please relieve yourself, Mr. Willoughby.
Go to the restroom.
Take your
I don't
time.
know who else he offered to bring back. My mom's been dead for like 20 years. I was just using her as an example. But I'm just saying, man. I don't know.
Unfortunately, Mr. Willoughby seems to think that I have the power to bring everyone back from the dead. That's not the case.
We were talking in a
Hypothetical?
that. We were talking in that, and I was saying that it hypothetically, if someone could have brought my mom back when she died like 20 years ago when I was 18, if some guy had shown up and been like, hey, I can bring your mom back to life, I would have been like, oh my, like, yes. Now, obviously, like, she's been dead 20 years and I'm good with it. That's what happens. People die and you get over it. But, like, if he'd done it right then, I would have been all over it. So I'm not saying I think this guy can bring your friend back. And by the way, I am sorry for your loss.
Appreciated.
I don't know this person, but if you're sad, I'm assuming they were a good one. And there ain't many of those out there. So I guess I'm just saying that hypothetically hear him out, I guess.
Mr. Findlay, you are smarter than you lead.
I don't know what that means, but thank you.
Bill, in the restroom, are you doing anything except relieving yourself and washing your hands? Or are you doing something entirely different?
Pull out my I pull out my my item.
Oh.
My item. I need my item. I need to think of my wife at this time, my dead wife, my friends in the war, and try to get back some of my sanity.
Good point. You can use your signature item or your personal items to gain back some sanity. Let me take a look at the rule on that. I think a certain amount. I'll look into that while we go forward with the conversation.
Yeah.
But yes, absolutely. Bill, you hold on to your, I believe it's your flask. Am I right? Yeah, here we go. You recover. Oh yeah, you restore 1d10 of sanity. But it's going to only be used once per session. Well, this is the last session. This is the time to do it. So do you want to roll the 1d10? And when you do that, tell me what it is that you do with this flask. Bill?
What did you say?
Sure. He was really into character. I loved it. I said, first roll a 1d10. Because that's how much sanity you get back.
Oh, but don't I have to role play the?
That's what I was going to ask you to do. Is that that's exactly right, Bill.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So tell me what you do with the flask and the whole recovery. Yeah, tell me about that.
I look over at the flask and I open it up. I pour the alcohol down the sink. And I look at it and I say to myself, "This damn thing killed my wife. I mean, I killed my wife, but this thing." And I throw it in the trash. Throw it in the trash.
Damn, I love that. I'm going to give you a maximum amount of sanity back. I'm not even going to have you roll. You get 10 points back just from that interaction. I love it. As you throw this thing in the trash, you look at yourself, not in any mirror, but you just look at your hands as they were shaking from the dependency that you had on this specific object, Bill. And your strength of will, or strength of Bill, to relieve yourself. You know, getting here? Relieve. Sorry, this is awful. Of this object just brings you back to a state of mind pre-Eudora's death that makes you feel that this could all end okay. This could all end okay. There is a possibility for a happy ending here.
Go back upstairs with my newfound positivity. I sit down at the table and I snap my fingers real quick. The waiter comes over. Does he come over?
He does.
Yeah, I'd like a coffee, please.
Yes, of course, sir. Yes.
Disregard the vodka I ordered. Just bring a coffee.
I'll take another bourbon while you're gone, though.
Of course, yes. Within a minute or so, Bill, your coffee comes. Roscoe, your food and drink comes. Enoch, your drinks come. Professor Clade, your food and drink. Vera, your food and drink. And Winthorp, I believe just your food. Am I correct?
And my Porto.
And your Porto, of course.
I ordered food. I ordered my
Yes, you did. Bill, your food comes as
Chopped
well.
salad with the filet mignon.
It's amazing. Like this, the waiter comes out balancing all of this food and drink on 2 gigantic trays and sets them down on some tray holders, and does the whole like lifting of the things, and just like, unfortunately there's no one around to go ooh but yeah, it's all wonderful smelling. And as well, along with all the food and drink, there is an enormous whole chicken, which he places before everyone in front of Abner Wick.
Of course.
And Abner, with no fork and no knife, takes his pudgy hands, grabbing the chicken from the rib cage, and just pulls it apart, spewing chicken everywhere, and just feeds his face. Chicken grease, chicken juices falling down his mouth, staining his white shirt, and thinking nothing of it.
I just back up like a couple of like steps, like trying to get.
I just stare at him, just kind of like.
You're standing? I thought you were sitting. What do you mean you back up? You mean you move your chair?
He just
Yeah.
Chair. I
Hey,
didn't even give him a second glance. I just started tearing into my steak.
Hey, I'm not trying to get covered in chicken, okay?
I look at the fresh fish that has been served to me, full fillet. Start eating it,
gorgeous.
Sipping my port. And just kind of look at everybody.
I look over at Abner. I'm like, so tell us about yourself, Abner. What are there other people like you out there with these servants and these powers?
Mr. Willoughby, I can guarantee you that there is no one in the world quite like me.
So you don't belong to some order or some other
Order?
Yeah.
Group? No,
Yeah.
I would be what you would call a free agent.
Just a unique individual, then.
As unique as they come, Mr. Clade.
Okay, saying.
And he just continues to dig into his chicken.
I'm trying to eat my salad, but it's like this is distracting.
Like the noise just resounds off the wall, and the waiter stands next to the table of the 7 of you now, and just looks very nervously at Abner Wick, hiding a slight note of disgust, but just keeping it in, like just as best he can.
I take it that desserts are more pleasant.
Dessert? Yes, of course. We have a variety of desserts, if you so choose.
Sure.
Yes, well, I didn't think that this dinner would be taking us so long for us to come to a decision. But after all, Mr. Finley, you are our guest. Would you like to partake in a little after-dinner activity?
Like a mint?
Oh, no, I was referring to Mr. Finley.
Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. What?
And like you just see his face sort of fall for a sec. He's like, I'm sorry, I might have caught you at a bad time, Mr. Finley. I was asking if you would be kind enough to join us all in an after-dinner activity, if you so desire.
I kind of like look at my watch. I mean, I'm not getting back to New York tonight, so sure, why not? I could use a little entertainment.
Excellent. Think of it as a bit of a party.
Sounds good.
Hope you're
And
not
here
in any way frightened by a little untoward bit of fun.
So if I can
Get
get
him for a second. Trying to figure out if he's hitting us.
Make a psychology check.
Here, I was hoping for some carrot cake.
No carrot cake. No cheese fries, no carrot cake. Sorry.
Fail.
Fail. Yeah.
I'm not sure. So I'm going to keep looking at him for a second. I'm just going to say, well, as I said, I'm not the smartest man, and I'm not entirely sure what you mean, but to be honest, there ain't much that scares me. So
I think you'll find it quite entertaining, Mr. Finley.
I like entertainment.
You have quite a strong presence, shall we say. I think you're quite the man for the job.
Okay. I just go back to my steak.
About 10 minutes later, after you guys sit in abject silence while Wick devours the chicken, licking the bones clean and sticking the carcass on the plate and sitting back in his chair, lighting an enormous cigar and sucking on it. You all have been very quiet.
Trying not to be rude here, of course.
Means the food's good.
Yeah, it's excellent. Even the coffee.
Well, then I assume you've come to a decision about our little agreement, then, yes?
I think we might want a little more detail, Mr. Wick.
A little
mentioned-
more can be provided, yes?
Please, as you've mentioned some sort of curse applied to the item in question.
As well as some kind of ritual, you said?
That is correct, yes. You wish
curious.
detail on both of them, I assume.
We should know what we are buying into, so to speak.
Of course. Let me explain in as much detail as I can provide in the little time that we have. 1, the ritual must be performed at night, of which it is. It must be performed before your friend is more than 24 hours dead. So it must be done tonight. This ritual will be performed using the spell from the book. However, invoking this spell may cause the emanation to rise from the pages of the book, which would be dreadfully improper and somewhat dangerous to the rest of you. So I require the presence or the soul of you all, not to be drained from you in any ghastly fashion, but simply to empower the spell.
In power.
That is correct. Empower.
How so?
You will all be part of the ritual, of course. You will all stand in a perfect circle, surrounding me and the book and your deceased friend, and I will intone the spell from the book. If at any time any of your wills falter, this may cause the apparition to rise and cause a great degree of death and destruction. We do not wish that, of course. So I wish you to be clear and unfaltering in your purpose. If at any time you do falter, you put yourself in mortal danger. Does that give you a great degree of understanding, Mr. Freeman?
For those 2 parts, yes. However, there's a third part that I still would like to know. Once this has been completed, preying upon our success, what shall happen then? I'm sure you know about our initial reason on why we are here.
Yes, to take the book from. Well, I would say the price of that would be your friend's life. It's not an untoward price to pay, do you think?
In other words, you're suggesting that in exchange for giving up on Professor Clade's position, we gain back our friend.
I'm sure Mr. Clay can find his position in any number of academic institutions to his caliber.
Of course, I trust in the professor's vast field of experience and knowledge. I just wish to make sure that was clarified before we continued.
Thank you. Ms. O'Day, you were about to speak.
You said that the book had that awful effect on everybody else who's touched it so far. But you have used the book and you possess the book. So why hasn't it affected you?
I have not touched it.
You. What?
I have not touched the book.
How could you do a spell from the book?
I would have to do so tonight.
Are you not afraid of becoming like Charles Hester?
Charles Leiter? Charles Leiter was an insipid idiot who had only the barest of knowledge as to the true purpose of the book. I have a great degree more will and knowledge as to the book's true purpose. I'll be able to handle myself, as you say, just fine.
Also happen to Hunter as well. Good lord.
Hunter was mistaken in his purpose. Leiter assigned him to copy the pages from the book to obtain monetary wealth. An idiot's gambit.
Are we really giving our souls up to try to resurrect our friend?
Just a small portion. Don't you believe that's worth it? Some of you have very little soul to share. And his eyes fall on several of you in order. First, they fall on Dr. Winthorp. And then they fall next on Bill. And then finally on Roscoe. He says, some of you have been feeling the effects, at least lately, of something that is long in the gestation, shall we say, Professor Winthorp. Doctor.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Of course you don't. And then his eyes look towards Bill and he says, well, it may be too late for some, but not necessarily for others.
What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about either.
That's a shame, Mr. Willoughby. A true shame. And then he just sits back in his chair and puffs his cigar.
So I don't understand. You can't touch the book, but you possess the book?
The book is in my possession, but I have not yet physically handled it.
But if you physically handle it, you'll turn into one of those things.
It is more complicated than
insane.
that. If you physically touch the book and do not have an idea of how it is truly to be utilized, then in time, the entity within its pages may apparate, may possess your mortal form, or may, in fact, fully apparate, which is what we intend to avoid in tonight's little get-together. Which, of course, Mr. Findlay, now that you have an idea of what's going on, I hope you'll be able to partake in. It'll be truly fun.
I gotta be honest, I think y'all are talking crazy, but like I said, I ain't got nothing better to do, and I kind of want to see how this whole thing plays out.
So just a quick, just some insurance, just real quick. How does one stop? Let me just be quite frank. Kill the apparitions that come out of this book and possess. Because I mean, I have shot one of these things a number of times, and it did not die. Like your ghouls did. I don't know what they are, whatever they are. How does one stop said person? Said possessed
You
entity?
cannot kill the creature in the ink. It is undestroyable. All it can be is contained.
How do we contain it?
It can be contained
Burn it, Bill.
through the destruction, absolutely, of the book, which I truly, truly dissuade you from attempting if you wish to have your friend.
Okay, well, let me tell you something. Right now, there's 3 of those things out there. All
3 of
looking for
what
that book.
things?
The ink creatures that you're talking about, possessed by the entity.
No. The ink creatures, as you so call them, are a single creature that apparates on anything or anyone that has touched the pages or... Oh. And his eyes look at you, Bill, and he says, oh, that's right. You've touched those forgeries, haven't you?
Yeah, I did. So did Adler.
Well, it's too late for her, unfortunately. But it's
Well,
still
we'll try
not
and-
too late for you.
Too late for me? For what?
It's not. Meaning, because you've touched these pages,
Oh,
the
I'm
creature
gonna
could
take-
apparate at any time, and...
Take
well-
me? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, of course.
Well, Doc, you know that thing, sorry, Mr. You know that thing that, that I don't know anything about?
Yes.
Yeah, we wouldn't want that to happen to me.
Yes, we wouldn't, would we?
Yeah, or anybody else, well, or the good Doc here.
We wouldn't want that to happen to you, Bill.
So,
Dead as is.
All right. I'm just saying. You're saying you could stop this from happening?
of course,
That's
if the ritual is performed correctly.
Gotta form a circle of her soul.
okay?
That's correct.
Let's just do the ritual.
This is gonna be unpleasant.
What did he mean about you not having much soul left? What will happen if you do the ritual?
Nothing that won't happen anyway.
I don't know. I used to not believe in souls, and I used to not believe in half the shit I've seen. I used to think that something that happened in my past was the last thing that I would ever see. And
As Bill says that, I take my pocket watch out of my pocket and I look at the time and I try and gain some sanity back.
Go ahead and roll a 1d10.
Oops, that's not.
That's
Oh
it.
God!
There you go. Oh, 10. Look at that. Boom.
Oh
Alright.
my God!
You get 10
Great.
sanity back. Fantastic.
And with that, I say, I think it's time for us to go, friends.
yeah, let's go. Let's go do this thing.
Wick shoves his chair back with enormous force, empowered by the potential for you guys to actually go through with this kind of thing. And stands up with a broad grin, takes a napkin that has been unused up until this point, and just wipes his face with it and says, "Ah, yes.
Are you sure it wasn't the power of the chicken?
We all need a little protein in our diet, don't we?
Easy there, Christian Bale.
If you wouldn't mind, let's simply go back to my shop. Everything will fall into place." And he exits the restaurant with the 6 of you behind him. Yeah, absolutely. So the sounds of the dinner establishment fall away, and you guys re-enter the shop, the Unconsidered Trifles. And this is the first time, actually, Enoch, that you have seen this shop. I mean, you're just following along. You think this is
Yeah.
going to be a gas, right?
I mean, this shit is weird, but like I said, I got nothing better to do.
Hey, totally. You walk into this place, and it's a very creepy looking shop. It actually starts to rain a little bit as you guys enter the shop. This sort of dark cloud cover fills the sky above Arkham.
God, I hate the weather in Massachusetts.
It on a dime. Sometimes it just happens. Strange enough. And as you look up into the sky, the six of you, you see that the thunder and lightning that arcs across the sky is of a brilliant red color. There have been times where you've seen red lightning, mostly heat lightning, but not in October. It's cold. You see the breath escaping from your lips as you enter onto the street. And then the rain in large, cold drops begins to fall. As the six of you re-enter, or in some cases, for your case, Enoch, enter for the first time Unconsidered Trifles, Abner passes into the storeroom and opens with one meaty fist this massive steel door that you and Clade and you, Vera, were holding with your strength for that time period. He just takes it with one arm, grabs the handle, and shoves it open and descends into the basement. You all notice that the room in which you had left Madame Eudora's body, Madame Eudora's body is no longer there.
The dead ghouly things.
You go down into the basement. And although there are puddles of greenish black ichor, and in some cases red stains where some of you were wounded and or fell, the bodies of these creatures and or whatever you want to call them are not in the basement.
Abner, I told you not to touch or harm. Where's Eudora Adler's body?
You'll see. Please.
Is there any chance that Roscoe could go to the washroom because he's still kind of woozy from the major wound?
If you want to fall behind to the washroom is still on the main floor.
Yes.
Okay. So Roscoe can stay behind, and the rest of you will follow Abner Wick into the basement.
As I'm looking at like the stains on the walls, and I kind of step in a puddle of black goo, and then try and like scrape it off my boot. Kind of look around, and I'm like, well, hell of a place for a body.
You do see a big red stain on the wall, Enoch.
Yeah, I mean that part's not terribly uncommon. It's the black goo that's a little weird.
It looks like tar or molasses. You've seen stuff like that in the process of bootlegging alcohol.
Yeah.
It's been
I mean,
run
the kind
off.
of places I hang out, like the blood, okay, whatever. But black stuff's kind of weird.
Okay. Roscoe, as I guess the last person to go down to the basement would be you. Do you want to do something before
Yes.
everyone else leaves? Go ahead.
In the washroom, I search into my pocket and I sort of dress up the major wound a bit. It's like I basically reopened my shoulder.
Did you get a major wound, Roscoe?
I had a major wound, yes.
Good. Okay, great to hear.
And I pull out my jeweler's loop and I just look at it and say, George Cassidy, you daring devil. You're always the one who wanted to rush in ahead and told me to stay behind with my keen eyes. But tonight, I'm going somewhere you never dared to go. And I'm going to attempt to regain sanity.
Go ahead and roll a 1d10.
Nice.
My
Yes.
God, what's with the tens tonight, folks?
Nice.
10, 10, 10, 10,
I mean,
10.
hell, I might as well try to see if I can get that.
Hit me. Oh, well,
Nice.
before you do so, Henry, what is your signature item? What is your personal item that you have an attachment to? I love this. I love this movie.
It was my notebook, actually.
Okay.
I've luckily been keeping tracks of my everyday activities and whatnot, and I just look back at the first few pages of, like, before all this shit happened this entire years. Just thinking back to the simpler times, like, well, just thinking back when Madame Eudora was, when we first met her back on the boat, before the lighthouse incident, of course. It was just perfect weather, nice blue oceans, just thinking back to the simpler times, just hoping by the end of all this I can just wishfully go back to them.
It's a
What I
comfort.
do.
It's a comfort to you, Henry.
Yeah.
Writing things down, reading things, reviewing things. Your mother always told you you were smart. She never actually told you until you were older that you had an IQ of 139. Because she didn't want to let it go to your head. But eventually,
is
when you
that?
were older, just before you entered teacher's college, she took you and sort of matted your hair down. She said, Henry, you're a very smart boy. I want you to know that. Don't ever think that you can't be whoever you want to be. Read. Never stop reading. Never stop learning. This world is yours. Roll a 1d10.
Come on, 10.
If it's 10, I give up. I give up. Honestly. 8. Okay. Whew. I was like, okay, I'm not giving up yet. 8
What
sanity
is
back to
Clade's-
you.
What is Clade's int anyway?
Oh, you want to know what mine is?
Int or education?
Int.
70.
And what's your education?
80.
Eudora's intelligence was 90.
Oh my gosh. What was her
Wow.
what was her education?
Her education was like 80 or 85.
Okay, pretty good. Yeah.
She did a master's degree.
Great
She's a smart
rolls.
fucking lady. That the dice were very, very nice to her. The dice were not so nice to Enoch, but it made it really interesting.
And yet
And yet
No.
she's dead.
And yet she died. Well, maybe not.
We'll find out.
Let's switch then. The camera then switches since we have the time. Let's switch to Vera. Vera, do you wish to take the opportunity?
Sure. I kind of grip the necklace. It's been hidden under my dress, and I just kind of remember when I was training under my acting instructor and how she taught me to use what had happened in my life to inform my acting moments, and how so much has happened, and somehow she probably never thought it would quite be like this, but it brings me comfort to think of her and to remember simpler times.
What was her name?
Annabelle.
Annabelle. What was the best advice Annabelle ever gave you as an actor?
Trust your gut.
Trust your gut.
Mm-hmm.
Great advice for anybody. But maybe very useful in this case. Roll a 1d10. Let's see how much sanity you get back. 4. Okay. Add 4 to your sanity. Okay. Enoch, I'm going to go ahead and bypass you because at this point in time, I don't think you have any sanity loss.
Actually, I do, but that's okay.
You have sanity loss? When
Yeah.
did that happen?
From my backstory.
Oh. What's your? I'm actually kind of interested. What is your signature item?
My Saint Sebastian medal.
Give us a brief recollection here.
Well, I would say that, like, as I'm walking down the hallway, this is getting creepier and creepier, and, like, I just followed along because I thought it'd be funny, but I'm starting to get a little weirded out, which is weird for me. But, I touch the metal, and I think back to my trainer. I think back to Chester, and how he always said, the most important thing is for you to hit them before they hit you. But if they're gonna hit you first, you better see it coming.
It does strike a note as you descend into this strange basement, and the sounds of the outside world fade away. Go ahead and roll a 1d10.
And get back up to base.
One.
Oh, I'm still rolling as Eudora. I should change. There you go. Hey, one's better than nothing.
One's better than nothing. Okay. I'm assuming, Roscoe, that you rejoin your fellows walking down.
Roscoe fully loaded.
Superb. Roscoe, fully loaded. Abner goes into a side room in the basement and unlocks the door with a key that he takes from his pocket. And inside this room, there is a small trap door that he lifts. This is a wooden trap door with a very ancient-looking lock on it, which he also unlocks with another key in his pocket. And then, opening the trap door, you see a ladder which descends even further underground than the basement in which you currently stand. And there is a draft of cold air that issues forth, Roscoe, that makes you start to get a little bit of PTSD from your phobia, a little bit, starting to have your teeth chatter a little bit. Abner descends into a rough-hewn passageway that extends about 20 feet to a solid stone door. The six of you following close behind him. On this door are carved strange sigils and symbols, the likes of which you have not seen even in your past experience. And with two outstretched arms, he shoves open these doors to reveal a chamber lit in each corner by flickering yellowed lights, torches, flaming torches. Not the most inconspicuous thing to keep a strange chamber underneath your shop, but what's even more inconspicuous is that it is floored with rough-hewn stone. In the corner of this chamber, alongside some of the lights, are 4 cages made out of some kind of metal. On the other side of the chamber are 3 tables. One table, all made of stone. One table contains, at least on top of it, some kind of strange occult or arcanic devices, objects, you're not quite sure, and as well as bones, loose bones, skulls, femurs, human femurs, rib cages, and 2 human body shaped, wrapped in some kind of linen. In the center of this room is an enormous pentangle scrawled on the floor in some kind of red fluid, perhaps paint, perhaps something else. And in front of this pentangle is a stone table on which rests, cleaned, dressed, almost as if she's sleeping, the body of Eudora Adler. In the very back of the room, looming over the entire affair, is an enormous statue of a goat-headed creature with enormous circling, curling horns and hooves, and its outstretched arms moving towards, or pointing towards, the table in the center of the room. There is also, unmistakably in the floor, an enormous spattering of blood. Wick mentions nothing of the eldritch horror that you see. But I would like the 6 of you to make sanity checks upon entering this room.
Go.
Oops.
Good job, Winthorp. Immediately.
I'm sorry, a hard success from me.
Very good. Hey,
How the heck am I?
Okay, success from
nice.
Winthorp. Yep. Okay, so we have fails from
I'm
Vera.
a little too far long gone already.
Yeah, imagine that. Fails from Vera, fail from Enoch, and fail from Roscoe. Everyone else succeeded.
Vera's the only one who's actually lower than me.
Right? Exactly. So I'm gonna roll
and
one.
I just joined this shit.
Roll a 1d6.
Woof!
Okay, so you guys who failed all subtract 6. Because this is more than 5, those who failed, please roll an int check.
What the heck did I?
Matt, is there any way that you can move
Succeed
us
at
to
that. Jesus Christ.
Oh
this
no!
place, or this is gonna be all theater of the mind.
Oh, I'm gonna show you a map in just 1 second. But good question.
I'm still wondering how I got.
I mean, actually, this completely makes sense because Enoch, as a Catholic, is completely freaked out by that fucking statue.
Speaking
still
of
wondering-
which, here's the map.
Oh, what
There's
the
a-
fuck?
Wait, there's a map.
Oh
What?
god, and I'm right the fuck in front of it. Jesus Christ.
I'm going to ask you to arrange yourself as you'd like, as long as
Hang
you
on.
create a circle around the table.
Hang on, where's the map?
You're on the map.
I'm gonna be honest. I would be
I mean,
as
it.
far the fuck away from that statue as I
Should I-
possibly could be.
Should I restart roll 20 because all
If
I
you
see is
cannot see the
black?
map, go ahead and refresh. Yeah,
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
you do that.
Again, hard success.
So
Is
yeah.
there somewhere that Roscoe can start gagging in the corner?
I just refreshed. And
Okay, so
that's-
Enoch and Vera, because you rolled successful int rolls, you guys unfortunately get bouts of madness. So go ahead and roll a d10, Enoch and Vera, and let's see what happens to you. 2 and 3. Vera, you let out a little gasp and a scream, which resounds around the corridor, around the chamber. And I would like you to roll a d100. Enoch, you rolled a 2. You stand there frozen in place, your eyes just affixed for the next minute at whatever is in this room that is causing you distress. And also roll a d100, please.
Definitely the statue.
Oh, yeah. 62 and 66. All right. So, here's what happens. One mania, one phobia. Enoch, you obtain the phobia known as... Ooh, this is pretty fucking creepy. Odontophobia. Fear of teeth. Any creature that has large teeth or just teeth. Hey, if you see teeth, you're afraid of it. You, however, Vera, obtain a mania. That mania is... Oh my gosh. Ligromania. Uncontrollable compulsion to make loud or shrill noises.
Just start shrieking.
Do these, remind me how these work. Do these last forever or
No.
until the bout of madness is over?
They last until the bout of madness is over, which is a X amount of hours.
Okay.
But most likely probably till the end of this session. I would say.
Okay.
So, for whatever reason, I'm refreshing the page. I even decided to like click out of the thing and.
What can
come
you
back
see?
in.
Do you see yourself at all?
I see black.
Okay.
Shift ping him.
I think I'm.
No,
not
no,
right.
no.
If you only see black, I think I know why. Let me just double check on something.
Yeah, turn on his vision.
That could be his vision. It's just. That's why. There we go.
Was
How
the
about
vision off?
How about that?
He was having double vision.
Any good now?
Let me refresh.
Yep. Oh, that's why. It's strange. Oh, you're still not seeing it. Hold on. Let me figure out why that is. Let me just check everybody else's site.
What the heck?
Oh, that's why. Okay. I'll say. Yeah. Okay. 30, 50.
Gotta come back in.
1 second. I've got it. It's just a simple fix.
I thought you said you had things prepared.
Boop, boop, and a boop.
Let the dogs out.
Boom. There you go. You should have vision.
Okay, coming
Yeah.
back. Oh, now I can see.
Prepare the screams. All right, so all the 6 of you, if you wouldn't mind, please arrange yourselves in a gross or sort of unbroken circle, I should say, around around Eudora's body. Abner situates himself behind. That's perfect. Behind, yeah. Go ahead and you guys move around. Looks like everybody's doing that. That's great. That's fantastic. Abner situates himself behind Eudora and begins to chant. And when he does so, you see the book. This book behind him is open on the ground. I'm going to give you guys a handout of actually what it looks like. It's pretty goddamn cool looking too. So here we go. This is the book.
Das Book.
Das Buch. And on the ground, it's I guess on some kind of wooden pallet. You see that there are strange symbols, as well on the open page that is on. You see on the opposite page some strange, like worm-like drawing with feathers all around it. And you're reminded of these awful worm-like creatures that issued forth from Hunter's mouth, as well as what he said before he went insane. Worms in the walls. Worms in the walls.
Kidding me. He always said he didn't touch the book.
No, he has not yet touched the book. Abner has not touched the book at all. And
Put it there on the floor.
It is on the floor. And in fact now, he begins to chant in a language that is unknown to you. Here we go. Let's see if this works. And as he does so, his voice almost drops in pitch.
Ruktis nogad, aktkon gad musi oktau. Mortug asterajalos, morsi gatos harlo.
As it does so, the temperature in the room drops to a feverishly cold pitch. And the pages in the book, by themselves, start to move. There is an unearthly wind that starts to circle within the room. And the torches begin to flicker on and off.
Mortug askorajanos, astidu kasta, as eruk daukosoro, wordashkrai.
And he finishes that last incantation. And as he does so, you see the book sort of, all the pages start to flip back and forth. I would like the 6 of you individually to give me POW checks, please, to determine how strong your faith Oh man, look at that.
Ow!
Wow. I
Ow.
can't
I'm going
believe
to
I
I'm
passed that.
going to review all of you. Hard success from Winthorp.
Extreme.
Normal success from from Vera. Extreme success from Clade.
Ow.
Success from Bill. Success from Roscoe. Success from Enoch. All 6 of you
Success for me, Enoch. I'm
feel
shocked.
this enormous power going through you. It ripples through the room like electricity. And you see Eudora's fingers begin to twitch and her body start to sort of move as if sort of jolted through with this awful sort of pulse of magical power. Abner Wick closes his eyes and continues the invocation. And you get the feeling that it's not over, that this is only part of the thing. The book starts to rise off the floor. And it starts to spin in the middle of the room. The torches flicker out on and off. And he continues, I would like you guys to make another POW check, this time with a penalty die.
As this is happening, I'm looking around the room like, guys, I do not feel good about this.
You start to feel a little sick to your stomach, Enoch, actually, as you do feel this strange power course through you. Let's go through them. Here we go. With a penalty die, that's a fail from Clade. That's 1 fail. That is a success from Bill. That's 1 success.
How do you roll with the penalty die?
Hit the purple. Yep.
Okay.
That is 2 successes with Roscoe.
Could I have used?
You got it.
Could I have used? Oh wait, no, I can't use luck,
Nope.
can I?
That is 2 fails with Enoch. And that is 3 fails from Winthorp with Winthorp. And what? So 3 fails and 3 successes. It is a tie. Successes and fails match. So the appropriate person to do this actually is the person who is just coming to life, who is Eudora. Eudora, as your soul is wrenched from the idyllic place, wherever your husband is, you see him sort of start to fade from existence, and he looks over at you in this place in which you currently are from in time immemorial, and he says, Eudora, where are you going, dear? Eudora. And you start to slowly sort of fade and be wrenched back into the world. Make a POW roll, please.
Regular POW roll?
With a penalty die. That is a success. That was with Enoch. You want to do that on your character sheet?
Oh no, that was on my sheet. I'm just rolling as Enoch.
Oh, okay, great, perfect. So that is a success.
That was on the Vera sheet.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So that is the second of 3 rounds of success. Okay, guys, here comes the tough one. The book begins to spin around. You see Eudora's eyes flutter open and her limbs begin to animate. The 6 of you feel this enormous wealth of power flowing through you, and Abner continues on screaming into the abyss with every ounce of his being. And although you feel your souls are being somewhat powered, or I should say disempowered by this ritual, that part of you, this POW check is actually causing you to lose POW points. So I'd like each of you, all 6 of you, to subtract 5 points from your POW. This is the 3rd and final round here.
How do you subtract 5 points from POW?
Go to POW and just change it
Am
to
I
a
doing
lower
that
number.
Am I doing that for Eudora also?
That is correct.
In characteristics?
Yes, in characteristics.
Okay.
At the top of your character sheet.
Yes.
Take 5 from it. Once you've done that, I want you to roll another POW roll. This time, also with a penalty die. 1 fail.
Oh.
2 fails.
Sorry, hold on. Mine didn't roll with the penalty. Let me do
Go ahead.
that again.
Well, it's still with a fail, so it wouldn't be a success.
Oh, that's true. But it would
This
fail
is-
anyway. You're right.
Oh man,
3
this
fail.
is bad.
4 fail. 5 fail. Anyone else who hasn't gone yet?
This is like too much.
Only Eudora, but I don't think she has to.
Well, let's see what happens. Eudora, go ahead and roll. Fumble. Oh boy. Okay.
Oh no.
So
I like that it was extreme versus
Can
fumble. That's insane.
I have
3
one
extremes
hit-
and 2 fumbles. How can it go
No.
that far?
No, yeah, like. it
So
was
here's what
just-
happens. I want to take the time we have, folks, because we only have 20 minutes left at most to finish this. So here's what happens. Abner Wick, he just vomits. And when he vomits, all of it is just worms. And his mouth distends. And his brain seems to come out of his eyes and his ears. This red fluid, he just melts into a puddle. And where he stands, who no longer exists, this mass, this writhing mass of worms apparates. It's enormous. It is 10 feet tall as it sort of almost rises up in front of the 6 of you. Eudora, you are alive, but at the cost of the apparition of this creature, which I am now going to bring onto the board as we speak.
How many hit points am I alive with?
So this spell brings you back to life. You feel your heart beating one time, and your blood starts to course through you. You can breathe. You now have half of your hit points. Rounded down.
Rounded down.
Anybody
So
else
I have
get their
5.
hit points back?
No, in fact, you used your power, your POWs, to power Eudora's life force. So, this creature, which I'm going to show you what it looks like as soon as I get the handout. Oh boy. The horror in the ink. Where is it? Where's a good? I want to give you a really good version of what this thing looks like. Is it? Hold on one second, folks. This thing manifests. Where the hell is it? I had it here. You guys in chat want to see it too. Yeah, here we go. Found it. It's kind of an odd looking creature because it looks like, there it is. Nope, that's damn. I had it. Maybe I need to search for it. Basically, you imagine like a mass of worms that actually kind of apparates into like almost the shape. It kind of forms like a bear shape. Like it distends into a snout. Yeah, I know. I really want to show it to you too, because hold on. I'm just gonna look through all my stuff here. Rat-a-tat. Well, I mean, I'll show you the old version of it, but then I'll give you guys a newer version as I find it. This is what they show in the book. This is the manifestation of it. It looks like that. It sort of appears up behind this guy. As you can see, it's sort of made of this sort of writhing mass of worms. It looks almost like a bear with this awful sort of
teeth.
And awful teeth.
So
Yes.
many teeth.
So many teeth.
I am not happy about that.
Bad teeth. Bad. But yeah, let me grab the token for it. And let us grab it right here. Ah, there we go. That's more like it. This is what it really should look like. Boop.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no. Where's
literally
Honey
a-
Heist when you need it?
Where is Honey
literally a
Heist?
bear.
It's a bear.
Oh, God.
It's a
Oh,
bear
bother.
made of worms.
Oh,
It's
bother.
So
Bear
it
made of
apparates and
Worm
it
bear.
roars, and I guess let's start the final confrontation, shall we? As it screams. Okay. Here we go.
Wow.
Luckily, the turn order is in the exact same place that it was the last time, except I'm going to take out Carla, I'm going to take out Hector, and I'm going to
At
put
Enoch.
in Enoch. What is Enoch's? Oops.
Dex, not very
He's
good.
the one who knocks.
45.
Okay.
He's huge. Of course he's not very dexterous.
True enough. True enough.
It's like 7 feet tall.
45. So you and Winthorp are tied.
340.
I will put Eudora back in, though. Eudora, what was your dex?
Eudora's dex is 60.
60. Okay. The creature's dex is... It goes before everybody, folks. It's got an 80 dex.
I got an 75,
So you'll go right after him. Or it, I should say.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh God.
Okay. So the thing apparates. As it apparates, all of you make sanity checks. This thing is awful.
My first sanity check, because I'm not going to keep changing who I'm as. The first one is Enoch.
How am I
He
so...
passes. This one is Eudora.
Okay.
How was my sanity just...
Who knows? You're holding up. I mean, it is what it is. You're rolling
questioned my
these, you're rolling those low rolls, Henry.
How much sanity do I lose there?
You will roll. I think you lose. Let me double check. I will tell you. You will lose 1d10 points of sanity, which I will roll. Only 2. Aw.
I'll take 2 over 8.
Aw, shucks. All right, those of you who failed get 2 points of sanity taken away.
Good. Better than 8.
Better than 8, absolutely. All right, here we go. The creature. The horror in the ink. What will it do when it manifests? Yeah. Okay. So, who's closest to it? It looks like Henry is. Henry, it will attempt to grasp you. It sort of reaches out with these awful wormy claws, and it will attempt to grab you. You can fight back, or you can attempt to dodge, or you can do nothing. Which is it?
Well, I'm clearly not much of a fighter, so I really dodge.
Okay, make your dodge roll.
Wait, it's between fighting or dodging.
That's correct. Which do you choose? You said dodge, so roll your dodge.
Where is dodge?
It's under D for dodge.
Can you die? Oh, you can't dive for cover from melee, can you?
No, that's correct. Your dodging is essentially the same thing. Dive for cover is using the dodge skill. Success. Okay, so let's see if this creature can beat your success with an unarmed attack. Fails. Okay, so it reaches towards you, and you just and dive out of the way. Okay, it then almost sort of
in the turn order.
That did I mess up the turn order? No, it looks okay.
I only see
3 people.
I only see the
Oh, you know why?
Bear and Enoch.
You know why? Because the turn order was from before. I'll just tell everybody whose turn is next. I'll tell you who's on deck as we go. But it is the creature, Roscoe and or Bill, who you guys choose who goes first, and then Eudora will go then alongside Henry. So the creature has 2 attacks though. So seeing as he has missed Henry, it almost sort of like, it doesn't turn so much as it just reshapes itself to form on the other side of itself and try to grab Roscoe. Roscoe, what do you choose to do?
I am dodging.
Make your dodge roll, please.
Oh, come on!
Unfortunately, with a 94, you fail that dodge, but let's see what happens.
Can you push it?
You cannot push a combat roll, unfortunately. So, here we go. It will attempt to grab you. Which it also fails to do. So, it literally sort of like melds one way, misses Henry, misses the other way with Roscoe. That is the end of its turn. It stays exactly where it is. Roscoe or Bill, who wants to go first?
So, okay. Roscoe, do you want to go first?
Well, you see Roscoe looking around at the torches.
Yes.
Exactly. Yeah.
They burn that book, motherfuckers.
Yeah, and I like Roscoe. I'm guessing the reason why Roscoe wasn't hit was because he was ducking around and looking for a torch, and he sprints towards one of them.
Okay. You with your movement, let's see, I think, what's your movement?
9.
So you could grab the torch as an action, and then run back.
You get what I think you get what I'm trying to do.
The problem is that the book currently is underneath the creature. The creature is subsumed, or I should say the book is subsumed by the
If
creature and
everyone
its
gets
wormy
away from
mass.
it, it'll have to move.
Yeah,
exactly,
so
exactly.
I'm
So
running
just
over
watching
here
the
to grab
tape
the torch.
and
Okay.
stay there.
Doing
And
exactly what I was thinking.
you know what? How tall is that statue?
10 feet tall.
That's a little too ballsy. I think I'll just stay right there. I'll grab the torch and run over to where the statue is, kind of trying to use it as cover.
Okay. I made a mistake, by the way. Those of you who passed your sanity check, you don't get 0 sanity damage. You only take 1d4. So I will tell you how much sanity. Those of you who passed your sanity check to see this creature, you also lose 2. So, just FYI.
Okay.
Still
Okay.
better than 8.
Better than
Bring
8.
it now.
Indeed. Thank you. All right. You run over to the statue. You still have the torch in your hand, am I correct, Roscoe, or no?
Yes, I do have the torch.
Very good. All right. You are by the statue. Bill, it is your turn.
All right. So I'm gonna go. God, that fucker Abner was really a fucking idiot. I knew it. And I go, well, at least he told us how to burn the book. Let's hope that fucker's right about that. And I run over to this torch over here.
Okay. Very good.
And then I just hang out here.
Okay. You grab the torch and hang out there.
Mm-hmm.
Eudora, you have returned.
Actually, can I shoot?
Are you pulling the torch out of the wall?
Yeah.
Then that is your action.
Okay.
Eudora, you have returned to the land of the living. Whether
Well,
you wanted to or not.
I wake up, I am extremely confused, and then I see this giant monster in front of me. And I immediately reach for my gun, can't find it, go, oh right, I took Bill to take that. Wait, what? I was dead? Oh god. Fuck! And I just run. I jump off the table and get as far away from that thing as I can, which is probably like right here in the doorway.
Okay. Very good, very good.
Because I don't have... Actually, no. I lied. I run towards Bill, and I was like, damn it, you have my gun! And that is the end of my turn.
No, wait. Didn't you hear me? I said it out loud before you started running. I was like, Abner was a fucking idiot, but he did tell us how to kill these things, and you've seen us running for the torches, so why don't you run for a torch?
Dude, I just woke up from being dead. I'm not that smart right now.
Okay.
I'm over here.
Here's your gun, but your gun is not gonna kill him.
Can I grab my gun from Bill as my action?
Yeah, it's in my pocket. I'm giving it to you.
Alright. Then I grab my gun back from Bill.
All right, very good.
That is my turn.
Professor Clade.
I no longer have that revolver. Let me take it out of my inventory.
This whole investment is so not worth it. And I immediately run over to another torch as well, like just to grab it.
Okay. Everybody's pulling
Yeah,
torches
that's
out of the walls. I love it.
Like, we know. Yeah, like, screw the school, screw these lives. Just... That's my turn.
All right,
Yeah,
very good.
fuck Massachusetts.
Vera, you're up. What do you decide
Like
to
this
do?
state either.
Make some shrieking sounds and run
All right, everybody's running for the walls. I love it. Anything else, Vera?
nope.
You guys are all pulling torches out of the walls. Enoch.
Enoch has matches, so he doesn't need a torch, but you know what else he has is drawing a weapon my whole action, or can I pull out my weapon and shoot this fucker?
You can pull your weapon out and shoot this thing, absolutely.
Alright, how far away from me is he? Is he within 10 yards?
Absolutely, yeah. He is actually
Great.
within 3 yards of you.
Excellent, then I am pulling my shotgun out of my boot.
You have a
And
shotgun
shooting
in
him.
your boot?
Oh,
Whoa. Let me see if I can actually grok how that actually can occur.
You
Sawed-off
do
shot.
Is that like a
realize that
straw?
he is 7 fucking feet tall, right?
Means his boot
Totally.
is literally the size of your
Of a
calf.
shotgun. Yeah.
Okay.
Like his boot is the size of his calf is the size of my fucking thigh, and I can fit a shotgun down there.
Cool.
So I'm gonna
Absolutely.
pull out my shotgun and fucking shoot him.
Okay.
And you
You
have an
blast this thing. You do some damage to it. You see like little bits of worm-like sort of viscera be blasted onto the floor. Not a whole lot though, I'll be honest.
I mean, that's fine, but it's got teeth, and he's scared of it, and that's what Enoch does to things he's scared of. He tries to fucking kill them. So,
Was he
shoots
aiming
it.
for the teeth?
He was just aiming for the whole fucking thing. It's terrifying, and it's in front of a statue of Satan, and he's not cool with any of that. And then he's gonna move towards the door and stand back here.
All right, very good.
That's his turn.
All right, Dr. Winthorp.
Matt, would you say that this urn right here, that's filled with ceremonial oil?
No.
Is there anything over here that would constitute a vase of embalming fluid or something that would, say, flammable?
Nope.
Well, that's no fun.
Mhm.
I'm gonna take the grain alcohol in the flask that I have, and I'm going now, and this is, I'm gonna take the cap off. I'm gonna fling it at the monster.
The cap's already gone because you flung
Yeah,
it
that's true.
before. The cap's been
Fine.
gone. And wait, didn't you
Fine.
drink it all?
Actually,
No,
he did.
we said we were gonna do that, and I said that would be your action, and then I didn't actually do it.
Okay, fine.
So
Retcons anonymous.
we're gonna just move that little phrase. to
Sure.
right here.
Okay.
I just go ping. I throw it over at the.
It just
bear,
bounces off this worm-like wriggling mass.
and I just go, "Hail Satan!" I just dump a bunch of Everclear all over it.
Okay, so you're gonna make a ranged attack. With
I
your.
mean,
It's pretty simple. Just
yeah.
make a straight dex check.
Actually, I'm gonna.
Sorry, can I retcon where Enoch moved?
Sure.
I'm having him move back here instead.
So yeah, I need to do a ranged attack.
Yes, sir. Let's see if you spill this thing on it or just on the floor.
That's like firearm RS. Is
No,
that-
you should just make a dex check. Just click on the dex
Oh.
button.
Oh, yeah.
I'm scared. I might be actually
Yay!
the closest there. Okay.
I would have said use the throw skill, but I think a dex roll is probably better because you're not
Oh,
actually
he got
throwing.
alcohol spilled all over.
But yeah, absolutely.
And the
It whoosh, this big
I saved just enough because I'm crazy, right? So I have to drink just a little.
Sure.
Whoever's left.
The power of Christ compels you. That kind
And one for me.
of thing. One for you.
One for me. One for you. You're gonna die. One for me.
Okay. Anything else?
Do I have a lighter?
I don't believe so.
I don't think I do.
Enoch
Cigarettes.
has matches, but we gotta get him off the fucking book. And
I got
four people have
cigarettes.
torches.
I'm just looking. Hang on a second. Oh, it says I have a lantern. Okay. Nope, that's it. I'm gonna move back a little bit and be like, I'm gonna hold my witty burning analogy until when you're on fire. And I'm gonna pass my turn.
Okay. Very good. Who's closest to it? Let's see. Yeah, that would be Roscoe. Roscoe, it swivels around, and it's going to move
fucking
towards
hit point.
you. And it's going to sort of
Burn it with fire.
shamble over to you, Roscoe. And it's going to make, another grapple attempt on you.
Dodging.
Okay, roll your dodge.
Come on, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Success.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens here. This is an unarmed attack.
Oh, what?
That's also a success. Unfortunately, the attacker wins on those kinds of things. So it grabs you, and as it does so, Roscoe, it does 1d4 damage as these awful worm-like claws dig into you, but because you only have one hit point, you fall unconscious. It
And
also,
I drop my torch.
And you drop your torch, too. It also drains strength and con from you.
Oh.
1d10 each. So I'm going to roll the 1d10, and this is how much strength and con. If your strength and or con drop to 0, you are dead. 6 points from strength and con from you, Roscoe.
The torch doesn't ignite.
Torch does
on the
not ignite.
alcohol?
No.
Okay.
Grabbing you, it then, yeah, let's see. Does it have another attack it can do? Yes, it can. It sort of swivels around, and at the closest creature that it can see, luckily, Enoch, you were hiding behind the statue, so it cannot see you. So it looks to the closest creature that it can see, who is Bill, all the way over here. Bill, I would like you. It looks like it's actually there is no thing, nothing that you can roll. You automatically lose 5 sanity and induces temporary insanity. But in order for the spell to take effect, you must succeed on an opposed POW roll. So go ahead and make a POW roll for me, Bill. This is an opposed POW roll with the creature. Hard success. Very good. All right, let's see what happens here. This is a POW of 150.
Jesus.
Stream success. So unfortunately, as it stares this blank, black lack of space where these things' eyes should be, you feel your mind being racked by awful images of your wife falling out of the car and into this raging river, reaching for you and saying, "Bill, don't leave me!" And the car smashing into the bridge.
So now am I out of action?
So no, you're not out of action. What it does do is it drops you 5 sanity.
I dropped it.
Cool. And it also makes you go without an in check, it looks like. It gives you temporary insanity. So go ahead and roll a 1d10, please, and then roll a 1d100. Six. That's not good. You drop something. In this case, you drop the torch. You're just frozen in place. The torch drops on the floor. Now roll a 1d100, please. A 0. Wait, that's a 1d0.
1d00.
You roll 1d00. Well, there you go. You rolled a 0. 95. Okay.
Oh, that can't be.
Well, this isn't the wild magic table, but hey, let's see what happens here. This is on the phobia table, so let's see what happens. Here we go. 95. Bill, you obtain a new phobia. This will last for 1dx hours, but clearly till the end of the session. This is fear of clothing. Vestiphobia. Take that as you will, Bill. I don't know exactly what that means.
Show
So
it
wait,
off, Bill.
is you guys stripped?
Hey, in the last session,
so
someone's
good
gotta get
strip.
naked.
Hey, Bill, you look down and the clothing just feels so tight on you. You gotta get rid of it. It's just so constraining.
Oh,
I got it. Let me roleplay it.
Super. Okay, that is
That made
that-
tomatoed me.
oh god, I'm sorry. I apologize. All right, so that is the creature's turn. Roscoe, you are unconscious. Nothing, unfortunately, that you can do at this point, but you're not dead yet. Bill, it's your turn.
Okay. So I'm going to pick up the torch.
Okay, that's your action.
Yeah, and I'm going to run.
Where are you gonna run?
Right over here.
Okay, to the book.
Yeah, what's that distance?
Let's take a look. If it's greater than your movement, nope, it's not greater than your movement, so you can make it. You can make it.
Running over there with the torch. And is it doused in alcohol?
No, it is not. But the horror in ink is absolutely.
Okay, well, I'm going to try and set the book on fire.
Okay, that you can do on your action next turn.
What do you mean I can do it next turn?
Your action was to pick up the torch. To
Okay.
light something on fire is an action. That would be on your next turn. But I can see you like you're ready. You're like you have the torch ready. You're just like and you're gonna shove it right down into this book.
And
right?
I start taking off my coat.
This is so much easier without clothes. Madam Adler.
Less resistant.
Well, now that I have my gun back and I see that fucking thing over there, I am just going to. I'm going to take my 3 shots. That's all with the penalty die.
Mm-hmm.
Boom, boom, boom.
Fail, fail, fail.
I mean, I was just dead, so
True.
I.
Your hands are
can't
shaky
even
just from
really
like the
feel upset
realization
about
that you're alive again. Anything else, Eudora?
And I'm staying exactly where I am. Actually, I'm going to walk over and stand next to the torch that Bill dropped.
Excellent. Bill did not drop the torch. He picked it back up and ran over to the
Oh,
book.
he did. Then never mind. I'm staying exactly where I am.
Professor Clade.
I still have my torch in hand.
What did you do?
So I run over to the book.
Okay.
Mainly, shit, like right here.
Yep.
Vernon, how you son of a bitch!
You shove your torch down into the book, expecting the thing to erupt into flame. And the beginnings of the page begin to singe and smoke. It doesn't light like kindling. It just starts to sort of smolder. And the torch actually begins to go out a little bit. What do you do?
One has to have alcohol.
I guess I already used up my movement.
Guess you have. Well, not all of it, most of it.
I'm just gonna drop the rest of my torch and can I just move back probably over here?
Sure. Works for me.
Drop the torch.
You dropped the torch?
Yeah, like right next to the book.
Sure.
So, yeah.
Drop the torch and run back over there. No, it's not doing anything. Vera, you're up.
I can't get
You might be able to get to the bear from there.
to try to set the bear on fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can she make that, Matt?
Can she make it over there? Let's see. What was her movement? Her movement is... let's see. Yeah, she can make it. If it's 8 meters and her movement is 8,
meters.
then she can make it, yeah.
Well, hold on a second. Is the torch on a pike that would give her 5 feet of
Reach.
Nice try.
reach?
I like that.
Okay. Hey. You know, could be like a pole arm.
Sure, absolutely.
Gonna run up behind the bear
Okay,
and stick the torch on it.
okay. Go ahead
as
and
far
make
away
a,
from myself as possible.
I would say make a, this is a brawl roll because you're essentially using a melee weapon, so go ahead and make a brawl roll. It will as well fight back.
Oh, shit.
It should have advantage, though, no?
No, there's no
Being
advantage.
pushed
Out there. It should be-
Unarmed. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
Oh my
But
god.
it will fight back.
It's covered in alcohol.
Can I use luck? No.
Can't use luck on,
I'd say
unfortunately.
it's
On
covered in alcohol. Shouldn't have a disadvantage die on this, a penalty die.
Why would have
Oh,
just?
she failed.
I love
She
your
failed anyway.
lawyering of this, but it doesn't matter anyway because
no, only because we covered it in alcohol to make it more flammable, but it doesn't matter because she failed anyway.
it doesn't matter. She failed, and it doesn't matter in this case because the creature turns around and whoosh, swipes over Vera's head.
So they
I
both.
guess my point should have
Wouldn't
been, wouldn't Vera have a bonus die?
Right.
I mean,
Covered
Wouldn't
in
she have
alcohol?
advantage?
So
I
tell you
mean, the
what.
good.
Tell you what. Hold on for 1 second. So she rolled a 25, a 12, and she rolled an 87. So you can roll another D10. Here, I'll give you a bonus die for this. 1 bonus die, but you have to roll a 1 or a 2. Unfortunately, you rolled a 3. That's still a 37. That's over your unarmed skill.
Okay.
So good try though. I appreciate
Thanks
it.
for considering.
Thanks.
It's close.
Can I run away? Do I have enough movement?
I don't believe you have enough movement to run away.
Okay.
Worth a shot.
Enoch, it is your turn.
I saw the failed attempt to set the book on fire, and I'm like, ain't you punks never set anything on fire before? And while I don't have it in my inventory, I'm going to assume I have alcohol on me because I am a fucking bootlegger. And I'm going to pull out whatever booze I got on me and dump it all over the book.
What kind of booze do you have on you?
Like, probably whiskey.
Okay.
Yeah, probably like 100 proof whiskey.
I got like booze. Well, no, I sell the good shit, man.
That's true.
I got good whiskey.
All right.
I've got poor good whiskey.
Alcohol.
Good 1920s. Good 1920s whiskey all over it. Take one look at that thing with its fucking teeth, and I assume that pouring the whiskey was my action. Yeah, so I can't set it on fire.
That is correct.
I'm gonna look at Bill and be like, "It's on you, pal." I'm gonna run the fuck back behind the statue and hide again
Winthorp.
because those damn teeth.
There's a... Oh, shit. I don't have any matches or right?
Dude, there's a torch right next to the book. That's
Yeah, but if I have to pick it up and I can't light it, I have to pick it
You
up. to
kick
use
the
my action.
torch into the book.
Yeah, can I do that?
Sure. I'll
Alright.
allow you, but you'll have to make you'll make a brawl roll essentially to kick it. Right?
All right, I'm gonna run up next to Bill. Put
If
my arm
you
around
fail,
him.
you'll kick the torch across the room. Just letting you know.
I mean, towards the corner over here,
Mm-hmm.
or over. I guess it'd be over the. It would
Be
go
over that
towards
way.
the bear, so
Sure.
it might hit the bear.
Make a brawl roll.
Okay.
Unarmed roll. Brawl. It's the
Unarmed?
same thing. Well, it's a brawl roll because there's no damage to it. It's just kicking the torch into the book.
Where is that?
Unarmed. Brawl. Same thing.
Oh man.
Just roll
Fighting
brawl.
brawl. Fighting brawl is
Yeah,
what
there you
you're
go.
looking
Ooh,
for.
look at that. Boom, extreme success. Okay, so you kick this thing, you're like, just a little tap. It's like golf.
Yeah.
Tap. And you just tap it with your toe and
Tap it in.
and the rush, just tap it in. Tap it in. And
Tap,
the
tap,
torch
tap,
just
tap.
rolls end over end in slow-mo, and the tip of the torch lights the alcohol, and you guys watch as the book lights on fire. As it does so, this creature screams, and you see that parts of it start to burn. It does a good amount of damage to it, actually. The creature actually takes some
It should
damage.
get more damage because if it caught on fire, it has alcohol on it.
It takes some damage. As the book gets damaged, so does this creature. Anything else, Winthorp?
No, that's all I can do, right?
That's all you can do at this point, unless you want to walk away. You still have some movement left.
Yeah, I'll like duck behind this altar.
Okay, fair enough. The creature casts Roscoe aside like some awful plaything, like a doll. It just throws him to the ground. Turns to you, Vera, and attempts to grab you with one claw, with one awful worm-like claw. What do you choose to do?
Dodge.
Dodge? Make your dodge roll. Hard success with a dodge. Very good. It makes a fail. So it whoosh, goes over your head, Vera, and then attempts, unfortunately, to make its second attack, which you cannot dodge because you can only do one dodge per turn. And it will attempt to grab you with its second claw attack.
It's gonna fail.
Yeah.
Hey, better, swing better.
Freaks anyway.
I love it. Whoosh, whoosh. You're like, they taught me this in stunt combat. I know how to do this.
Stunt combat.
Roscoe, you're up.
I'm kind of down right now.
That's true. You're kind of
Yeah.
up and you're kind of down. Sorry to say, Roscoe.
Yeah.
I
So
get
pick it up
knocked
again.
down.
I just flash a thumbs up,
I'll get
and
back
then
down.
I'm just.
I'll get up again.
Bill, you're up.
Get up, gonna keep me down. I'll get
Okay.
knocked down.
So
I'm gonna go give him a
at least
cider
that
drink.
Guy Abner was
Is it a
right.
vodka drink?
At least that guy.
And then a
Abner
lager
was
drink.
right.
Be
Say what?
Say again, Bill.
At least that guy Abner was fucking right about something.
Fair enough.
Is the book still burning?
It is burning, yep.
So I
Burn
don't
it
have
more.
to continue to burn it.
I mean, you can't like make it burn more. It's burning. It's literally burning.
I'm gonna
I mean, you
charge, I'm gonna charge over here and make an unarmed attack against the bear.
Okay, great.
A burning
You're gonna
bear.
punch the bear. Fantastic.
No.
The torch.
Swinging
Oh, with a
the
torch. Okay, great. Yeah, go ahead and make an attack. It will attempt to fight back.
Does he get advantage because the bear is doused in liquor? Nope. Okay.
But I appreciate your attempt.
Just asking.
Yep.
Unarmed. Where's unarmed strike? Oh,
Just a
there.
brawl. You
Left
can just make a
hand
brawl.
side. Brawl.
There you go.
Oh,
Okay.
for
All right.
fuck.
9 points.
All right.
You got luck.
You can't luck combat, unfortunately.
Oh yeah.
Combat. If not, I would have.
Okay. It will attempt to strike you with an unarmed attack. Boom.
Fail.
Fails. Can't believe I'm rolling like poop, but hey, that's the way it works. So whoosh,
Love it.
wax over your head. And right. Anything else, Bill?
I'm gonna take off my shoes.
Eudora, it's your turn.
Well, now you're stepping all over blood.
Eudora's coming a little bit back to herself, and she's like, you hurt the book, you hurt the beast. That's interesting. I'm going to come over here, which will put me on point blank range at the book, yes?
At the book, sure.
I've got 2 shots left in my gun. I'm going to take both of them at an even shot, because the advantage and disadvantage... Actually, no. Would it just... Oh, no. The disadvantage of multiple shots. I'm just going to take 2 regular shots at the book.
Okay, those would be with penalty.
But not because I'm in point-blank range.
Correct. Yeah, that's right. So 1, 2. Both.
They both fucking
hit
fail.
the floor.
God damn it. I'm going to step back here and stand behind the table, so I'm further away from the beast.
Okay, very good.
The end of my turn.
Professor Clade.
With a shot.
It was worth a shot. It was worth 2 shots. What are you doing, Clade?
Well, my torch is already burning the goddamn thing.
Mm-hmm. So what are you doing?
I'm actually trying to figure out what I'm...
Let's keep it going here, because we got some time. We got no time to waste. Let's go.
Fuck it, I'm a...
Vera, you're on deck. You got nothing? If not, I'm going to move on. All right, Vera, moving on to you. Vera, what do you do?
I'm holding the torch, so I'm going to try to light that bear on fire.
Go ahead, make an unarmed attack, and it will make a return attack. Hard success. Your unarmed attack. Let's see what happens. It will do damage no matter what. It will do some fire damage to it, but it will also attempt to attack you back. Okay.
Oh!
Extreme success.
Oh, no!
So, here's what happens. The creature gets lit on fire. Goes up in flames even more. Does some more fire damage to it. The wriggling worm starts to sizzle and melt as this flame comes in contact with Vera's torch. Unfortunately, the creature just goes and just straight out worm attacks Vera, and she's coated in worms. 11 damage. Vera, this is more than your maximum hit points in one shot. This kills you, fortunately.
The worms in the walls.
Worms in the walls. And as you watch, Vera is coated in wriggling worms. She screams as these worms burrow into her flesh. And in less time than you can possibly understand, Vera is reduced to flesh. Reduced to flesh, to a mass of flesh and bones, covered with worms. Thus passes Vera O'Day. Moving on. Enoch.
In one session, man.
What do you do?
One hard this session.
Enoch is a little confused, and he just saw this lady get reduced to worms, but he saw this lady over here shoot the book, and he's like, that lady looks smart, and that bear is fucking terrifying and has lots of teeth. So he's actually, wait, how far away is he right now? 3 meters. Is that less than half of my dex, which is 45?
What are you looking for to do? I'm sorry.
Point blank is half of my dex.
Correct.
Actually, all right, so I can shoot at that fucking thing with advantage, yeah?
Yes, with a bonus.
With a bonus, and he's gonna shoot at the book with a bonus die.
With your shotgun, right?
With my shotgun.
Okay, shotguns don't take advantage of point blank range anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh, they don't?
Nope,
all right,
unfortunately not.
Well, in that case, then I'm taking the 2 shots if it doesn't fucking matter.
I don't think you can do 2 shots on the shotgun. I think you can only do 1 shot.
I can.
You can?
It is one or 2, but I did shoot with it already and didn't reload. So.
Okay, there we go. Perfect. All right. Do you want to move or do you want to stay where you are?
Oh, I'm really mad that he fucking punched that lady, but no, I'm gonna stay where I am.
Winthorp, you're up. You watched as Vera, someone who you've had such a kinship with for such a long time, been reduced to bones. Make a sanity check, please. Make a... Okay, this will be a 1d6, just like it was for Eudora. 2 sanity lost. And because you were undergoing a bout of madness, this will change your personality. So you choose.
Pick a new one.
So as stand up, and I kind of put my hand through my hair, and I kind of my jacket, my coat. I look at and I say, "For the great Queen of Spain, I shall slave." And I take out my gun, and
Okay, let's see it.
I think I'm close range, so I get it.
If you're within point blank range, which is half of your dex, what is your dex?
My dex is 45.
Okay, so that would be less than 20 meters. So, yep.
Okay, so 3 shots.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I get advantage, right?
So they count. It cancels out if you're doing 3 shot.
So there's 3
Okay,
shots.
so
There you go.
Damn it.
Fail, fail, fail.
None of us can shoot for shit right now.
You guys are just wasting bullets on this thing, bouncing off the walls.
Just shooting the bear.
Well,
Anything else, Winthorp?
no, I think that's it.
Okay, the creature. It just it doesn't even notice this pile of bones that was Vera, and just turns to its closest target, who is you, Bill. It is on fire. He is on fire. He is losing health as we speak. Every turn, he loses a certain amount, which I'm not gonna tell. But he is slowly burning up. But he doesn't give a fuck. He just wants to kill, outright destroy anything it can see. That's part of its reason
I
for
will
being.
attack with an unarmed strike.
Okay, so it's going to attack you once. So you go ahead and make your fighting back roll. Hard success. Okay, so you do 2 damage on this thing. You punch.
No, that I didn't punch.
Oh, you hit it with a torch. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So it will still be on fire. It'll still stay lit. It'll do some fire damage to it. And then it will make the attack on you with its enormous worm-like claw.
Oh.
Failing
Oh,
on the first time.
Holy
Luckily,
fuck.
too, because 12 damage. And now it will make its second attack. And it will do so by casting a spell, which it did before on you, but it chooses a different spell this time. It will incapacitate you with a spell called Rack. It did actually something very similar to Winthorp in the house when it was in the body of our friend what was
Cecil
his
Hunter?
name? Cecil Hunter, that's correct. Make an opposed POW roll, please. So make a POW roll, and it will oppose you with its POW roll. Success, excellent. Let's see if it gets a higher degree of success than a normal success. Even if it matches, however. If it fails, then we'll see. Okay, extreme success. Unfortunately, that is a success on its end. And in doing so, it initiates the spell on you, Bill, which brings you down. It literally just, it incapacitates you. Intense racking pains seize you, your face and hands blister and drip fluid, and your eyes cloud with blood. You become temporarily sightless and are completely rendered helpless during the period of the spell's effect, which is X amount of rounds. It's 1d6. I'm going to roll that in front of everyone. So you cannot do anything for 6 rounds. You are incapacitated.
Okay.
It's too bad you can't take your clothes off. And that is its turn. Roscoe, you are unconscious. Bill, you are incapacitated. Eudora, it is your turn. Keep track of those rounds, Bill, in case this thing goes on. Who knows?
I reload my gun.
You reload. Do you
End of
move?
turn.
You stay where you are.
I stay where I am. End of
Professor Clade.
I'm just noticing, like, this thing is taking everyone out one by one. I'm just like,
It's still on fire.
that is true, yes. But how long before it finishes off?
You do not know.
Again, I'm just keeping my distance. That's all I'm doing.
You're just running.
No, yeah, like.
It's worthwhile actually because I didn't make Bill and you roll because you watched Vera turn to bones. Make sanity checks. Well, Bill doesn't need to because he's incapacitated, but I'd like you to make one, please.
Oh, I just did.
Okay, success. Fantastic. Keep going.
Right on the dot.
Right on. Exactly.
But that's my turn.
Okay, very good. Unfortunately, I have to skip Vera. I'm actually going to take you out of the order. Sorry there. Moving on to Enoch.
Enoch is freaking the fuck out and doesn't want to waste time reloading his shotgun, so he's going to slip on his brass knuckles.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Fucking charge this thing. And just punch it.
Okay.
Come on.
It will fight back. See what you get.
Critical, motherfucker.
Okay. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so yeah, you just run at this thing full force.
That also means I get to automatically upgrade my brawl, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Is it 1d10?
Yes, it is. Yeah. Automatically, 1d10. The damage that you do with these brass knuckles would have been on a normal person enough to knock someone into next week. As you punch this thing, you just see like this ripple of worms doing no damage at all to it.
And I see those fucking teeth, and I run right back behind the fucking statue and hide again.
Sucks. This thing
Is
has.
it on fire?
It's still on fire.
And I also get to roll a 1d10 because I got a critical on a gunshot.
Oh, but it got negated.
But it got negated from your fumble.
Oh, okay.
But yeah. Okay. Winthorp. What do you do, sir? Getting down to it.
Well, he says, I don't know what he says. He says, for Queen and Country. And, people have been shooting the bear, huh? So he's gonna, like, leap over this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck the book. I'm close enough. I'm gonna blast off 3, I guess.
You can do 3 with penalty, and then if it's at point blank range, then it negates the penalty.
Yeah, and I gotta reload after this.
Correct.
Total.
What are you shooting? The bear or the book?
The bear?
Okay. Well, you say that with a question mark.
Yeah, the bear.
Shoot the bear. Fail.
I missed the
Hard
bear.
success.
No, that was a don't count that.
Okay.
It's only 3, and that's the 4th.
Okay, fail. Yep.
Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
That's it. I'm done.
Okay, the creature, it just pays no attention to the 3 that it has completely either incapacitated or destroyed and moves towards Eudora and Nathaniel. Let's see if it can make it. Yeah. Well, who's closer? Eudora is. But it would have to go around Bill. So it would have to go like here.
So I guess I'm the close.
So yeah, technically, well, I'll just roll a 1d2. One is Nathaniel, and 2 is I like making.
It depends on which way he goes around.
Right. If he goes north, then he goes and hits Nathaniel. 2, he goes and hits Eudora. Okay, so there you go. Here we go. Coming over this way. It's gonna make 1 attack on you, Nathaniel, with an unarmed attack. What do you choose to do?
I'm gonna dodge.
Make your dodge roll.
That's Dex, right?
No, there's a dodge skill. Just click on that dodge skill.
No. Nope.
All right, here it comes.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay, that's the first attack. Whoosh, it whoops over your head. The second one, the second claw comes down. This one, he chooses not to use a spell on you. He just wants to grab your skull and squeeze the life out of it.
Fun. Nope.
Misses you entirely with the second attack. Roscoe, you're unconscious. Bill, you are incapacitated for the second time. Eudora, it is your turn.
Point blank range of that fucking book, and I've reloaded my gun, so I'm going to shoot it 3 times.
Go for it. Do it.
1, 2,
yes.
3.
Okay, 14 damage. Boom. You shoot the book twice. Bang, bang. You see enormous holes appear, instead of on the book, on the creature. These worms just shoot out its back and goes. And it's starting to falter. It's starting to sort of almost miasma-like sink into the floor. It's not dead, but it is getting there.
Yell at everyone, shoot the damn book! Fuck the bear! And that's the end of my turn.
All right, Clade, you're up. You do not have line of sight on the book because this creature is enormous right in front of you.
And I only know that
He has a gun. Do you have a gun?
I
Did we give you one?
I
couldn't remember if we we gave you one.
no one's ever given me a gun.
Yes, I did, and you dropped it.
Yeah. I never was given a gun.
Okay, Clade, what do you do?
Shit, what's my movement? Fuck.
Go hide behind Enoch, it's fine.
I'm sorry.
Do
shoot,
it, he's fucking huge, it's fine.
What's my movement?
It should be, I think, either 8 or 9. Let's double check. I believe it is 9. That is correct.
Oh, 9.
9.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I just went over to Enoch.
Hide me, giant man!
I rather must be in a library than be in this bullshit.
Okay, anything else, Clade?
I like libraries too, they're cool.
Then that's my turn.
Enoch.
Enoch is, I believe, within point blank range of that book, so he's gonna take his 2 shotgun blasts and see what he can do to it.
Come on, I believe you, guy. Big guy.
Boom.
Huh.
Boom.
One
There's
hit.
19 fucking damage on the book.
Okay, very good. The book is beginning to just completely, obviously, do its damage on the creature. The book stays almost pristine, except for the fact that the edges have burned just a little bit away. But the creature
still on
itself,
fire?
it is on fire. It has holes in it. It is enormous. It's almost as if there's some kind of symbiotic relationship between the book and the bear, that whatever damage that is done to the book is done to the bear, and vice versa. Note that for later, perhaps. Anything else, Enoch?
I should have retroactively moved myself, but I did not. Oh well.
Okay, very good.
Enoch is done. I was just that was you. I changed the accent. Eudora was musing that she should have.
That's
Well,
good.
But it's
The
too
book
late
is still
now.
on fire?
The bear is still on fire. He's still taking fire damage.
Not the bear, the book.
The book is not on fire. The book has only singed edges.
But shooting it apparently hurts the bear.
Indeed, it does seem. Nathaniel Winthorp, your turn, sir. What do you do?
I have to reload my gun, and if I move, he's right.
Where you are hiding behind this thing, it's focused on you. So if you move, then it will probably get an attack on you. Yeah.
Yep. All right, so I'm just gonna reload my gun and do like this in front of Madame Eudora, kind of body
Protect
shield.
me. I love you all.
Awesome.
That's it.
Okay. The creature goes for you, sir. What do you choose to do?
I'm gonna punch it in its fucking face.
All right, make your fighting back roll. Make your brawl roll.
Yes!
Hard success. So roll your damage. You didn't make an unarmed attack, but roll your damage.
How much is that?
Whatever. Just make an unarmed attack and tell me what the damage would be.
Should be under your weapons. There should be an unarmed.
Unarmed attack.
There it is.
Boom. 3 damage. Your damage, unfortunately, does nothing to this creature.
Of course.
Physical damage of that kind certainly doesn't seem to do anything to it, but it does get an attack as it recoils and slaps at you.
Yep.
Oh.
7 damage. That is a major wound, and you are dying.
Yep. That's actually half my total.
Yep. So you take the major wound, which is why.
Yeah.
Yep. So you're down to 0 and are dying. After that first attack, it circles around and makes its second attack on Eudora. Eudora, what do you do?
Both of them suck, so I will dodge.
Make your dodge roll.
Fail.
Okay.
Fail.
Second.
I would.
Second attack. Here it comes.
Oh, it's fumble.
Fumbles the attack. So I'm gonna let you choose because there's no fumble for this creature. You choose what it does on a fumble.
I'm going to say that it tries to hit me, but it fails and trips and lands like over there.
It's a little beyond the beyond, but I'll.
All right, maybe a little further. It lands a little bit out of melee range.
It swivels, sort of.
It falls off balance. And
Yeah, completely. Much of it has been utterly destroyed by your attacks on the book. So it sort of like swivels through the air. You see worm parts falling out of it. The bear head is like half formed. So I imagine it's almost like that creature in Annihilation. Have you ever seen that movie? See it. Yeah. It's fucking amazing.
So good.
And it's just like and sort of almost prone on that side of you. Roscoe, you are unconscious, unfortunately. Bill, this is your 3rd out of 6.
This is the 4th.
Fourth out of 6, thank you. Eudora, it is your turn.
Oof.
What do you do?
God damn it, I'm gonna keep myself between it and my poor friend over here who's hurting badly, but I'm going to got 3 more shots left in this gun.
Okay.
And I'm going to take my 3 shots at the fucking book and
at
see
the book.
How they go.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Yeah. 13 damage at the book.
So, Eudora, you level your pistol at the book. The first shot takes the whole first cover, breaks it off, and in the middle of the air, as it twists through the air, you level. What do you say as you fire your final shot?
Hey, God damn it, you gave me my husband and then you took him away from me for a second time. Fuck you.
Just as you fire, you almost feel like a hand push your hand straight to the left about an inch. And you know who that is. And your finger pulls the trigger. The bullet sails through the air, lancing through this book, which shatters and tatters into a billion little pieces of leather and sinew and paper. And as it does so, the creature screams in agony and melts in black patches of ichor into the floor, dissipating. I'm going to go ahead and skip to our epilogue as the scene fades from this encounter. The book has been destroyed. Lives have been lost. Some gained back. As some of you return to the surface of this particular shop, there is little to say, but whatever is to be said, it should be said now. Before you all go, potentially, your separate ways.
Really sucks to lose Vera. I'm gonna.
You, after a few minutes, by the way, apologies. Yeah, Bill, your sight returns after a minute or so. You're coated in blood from your eyes.
I put my clothes back on, or I still don't want to?
You still don't want your clothes after about an hour or so, but you feel it maybe is getting a little bit less.
Okay, sure.
But yeah, the temporary insanity will go away with time.
It sucks to have lost Vera. I never want to come back to Massachusetts again. Did we stabilize Bill?
Roscoe.
No, Bill.
Doc.
Winthorp
was dying.
Roscoe.
Oh my gosh, that's true. I forgot about that. Winthorp, roll. Oof, this is bad.
No, someone do first aid on him.
Well, hold on for a sec. Let's check. Madame Eudora was last.
to go.
Clade, it is your turn. the creature dissolves into the floor, you see Winthorp coughing and starting to convulse. What do you do?
I swear, I'm gonna try to go over to rush over to try to help him out. Like,
Several tries.
Make a first
before
aid.
it's his
You
turn
you
again.
make one. You can make one try.
26 luck. What was it? First aid.
First aid.
Right. Come on.
Enoch gets to go too.
That's true. Oh
Ah!
no.
Oh no.
That's it. I'm dead.
Clade.
Oh.
You stick your
So much
hands
more
on
panic.
Winthorp's chest. This is the interesting thing, Winthorp.
There you go.
There we go. You stick your hand on Winthorp's chest. You pump once, twice, 3 times. Come on. And as you do so, something pops out of Winthorp's mouth. This awful sort of eel-like creature with 3 sort of phalanges pops out of Winthorp's mouth straight into the air. It swivels in the air, looks, if it had eyes, at you, Clade. And then, quicker than thought, wriggles into a small hole and disappears into the wall.
No, it's
Winth-
supposed to.
No, it's not. It's not where it goes.
Where does it go? Oh, where does it go, Winthorp? You tell me.
It goes into.
Oh, it goes into Clade.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, Clade.
It has to go into
It goes
Clade.
right into Clade.
It goes to the closest.
That's true, it does. That's correct.
biological-
Great.
Yeah.
Clade,
it goes into
you like
Clade.
stand there, shocked, and this thing goes
As
right
your mouth
into your
opens.
mouth, Clade. You guys all watch this. Clade, you feel this strange warmth going down your throat. You cough. Your heart beats faster and then slows. And then, Clade, you feel like everything is going to be just fine. You turn and look at Bill. Bill looks at you, gives a short nod after seeing what had happened.
Yeah, let me roleplay that.
Go for it. Do it, Bill.
Don't speak about it, Clay. Never speak about it. Didn't happen. Try not to die.
And the rest
Bill
of
says
us?
that you see me just kind of give a thumbs up as I die.
Oh, Winthorp. Oh,
Wait, does he
He
actually
does.
die on a
Yes.
fumble Thursday?
On a
Yeah,
fumble
I
first
die.
aid,
I'm
yeah.
dead. I'm dead.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm dead.
But Eudora sort of looks up and says, and the rest of us, Bill?
You don't want to know what it is, and if you do talk
So
about
true.
it, if you do talk about it, it won't be monsters chasing you.
Oh, really? Who will it be?
The U.S. government, and they got an army. So they will find you. They will hunt you down. They will hang you.
I hate to break it to you, Bill, but honestly, I think we've been through worse.
Yes, we have, but trust me. They have interesting ways of dispatching folks.
Darling, believe me, everyone thinks I'm crazy. No one would listen to anything I say anyway, so who would I tell?
You'll fall asleep one night in your apartment. You won't wake up.
Bill, I just said, who would I tell? I'm not going to tell anyone. I'm just telling you.
Just being clear to everybody who saw what just happened.
Pretty sure we've seen worse than the US government. Or the British government, for that matter.
Clade, your coughing subsides after a while.
Hey, what?
Me, Roscoe.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was Clade coughing. I apologize.
I'm sorry, Roscoe, are you just unconscious or are you...
I have been unconscious.
He was unconscious, yeah.
Alright.
He finally does come to consciousness.
I was going to say, like, I can go try to first aid Roscoe if I need to.
I'd say he actually pops into consciousness just after the thing that happens with Clade, so I don't think he even saw
I think it happens just before. I think he sees it. He has to
You
see
wanna?
it.
I'll leave that
Yes, of
to
course.
I will leave that to Roscoe.
Oh, you're right.
It's a good thing that
He
what
doesn't
happened
see
to
it.
Clyde, that would happen to Clade happened to Clade.
Those are
Because
jerks.
when we were in Antarctica, these things well, that now that you understand, I can explain. They morph and they change the shape of biological beings sometimes, and then they go on killing and murdering sprees. And from what I see, Clyde is still in his.
I just slowly look over at Bill.
Yeah, that was what was making me go crazy, y'all.
And actually, Finley kind of looks up from the corner and he's like, like, these things live in the water?
No, they live in the frozen tundra. You see, we were down there doing some research, and Doc was down there. I was part of a contingency to security. We were all sent down there by the U.S. government, and we found a particular artifact. And when we opened this artifact, it started killing everybody. I mean, everybody. It would possess one person, and then it would mimic its shape or change its shape, and you'd think you were talking to somebody that you knew, and before you knew it, you were merging into it. It was pretty nasty. Actually, I would say it was nastier than this worm thing.
All right, I was just asking because for a moment there, it reminded me of something I saw once, but doesn't sound like the same thing. So okay.
You saw a snake-like object jump into a man's mouth?
Nah, but I saw some weird tentacle stuff under the water. Never mind. You know what? It doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter. You know what?
You're watching hentai or something? What are you talking about?
I was waiting.
Oh man.
I was waiting.
I was making a rum run, and it was late night. There was some I was off the coast of fucking I don't know Rockport or some shit, and there was some weird shit in the water that I thought I saw, but maybe I was just drunk. I don't know that little.
She's
thing.
bringing it
Kinda
back, folks. She's bringing it back.
Fucking
It's
rock.
awesome.
that little thing. It just it's in my backstory. That little thing just kind of fucking reminded me of it, and it was. I don't know, man. This whole fucking night has been weird. Like that fucking bear made out of tentacles and this book that I was shooting at, and I don't even fucking know why. Like this shit is crazy. What the hell is even happening right here, right now?
Satan.
Who the fuck are you people?
Exactly. But listen, here's the thing. It's a good thing, Dr. Clade, that you're not morphing or changing shape.
How is any of this a good thing?
Well, because if it does, right now you would be trying to attack everybody else in this room except
But
me.
what if this is gonna happen later?
It might. I mean, I live with it. I'm sure you do fine. If it happens, it happens.
Sorry, Bill.
You live with
You
current
live with
words.
it. You're saying there's one of these things in you, too?
Oh yeah, that's the thing. It's like
Excuse me?
Now that he's been infected with it, if another
Oh, hell no.
one of these biological infestation monsters, I don't know all the science behind it, comes along, it won't attack him.
Listen, 2 people just died, and you're acting like any of this is okay at all.
No,
Wait,
I'm not
2
saying
are dead?
I'm not saying it's okay.
Roscoe,
I'm-
you come to the realization that
I'm
you
saying
do
it's
not see
better than
Vera,
what happened in
and you do
Antarctica.
not see Winthorp.
I'm at this point. I'm shaking my head and walking away and walking over to what was Vera.
I'm saying it's better than what happened in Antarctica. Because then we would have a whole shitload of other problems right here, right now. It sucks that Doc is dead. He was like my best friend in this whole thing. It sucks that Vera's dead. And we did all of this to bring Eudora back to life.
Wait, I'm sorry. What?
Yeah, like this.
I look up from Vera's remains and say, "Excuse, I'm sorry. I never did actually stop to ask exactly how you did what."
So we sort of all
We're
made
so
a
close,
deal
too.
with
Juxtaposition. Blah 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 blah. You explain.
we
Too long did not read.
We all made a deal with this guy who made this ritual happen that said could bring you back to life in the form that you're in now, and that shit happened.
Just.
I sort of take a moment to look at all of them, and I just say, Why on earth did you do that?
We don't know, honestly. I
We wanted to
mean,
bring you back.
but-
Anyway, listen. The guy was an asshole because he was like this overconfident fuck. I knew it right away when I saw him and we spoke. It was just, I could tell that he was full of shit. And he was, in fact, full of shit. But at least he brought you back to life, right? So
No, it's just,
50-50 full of shit?
but at the same
What?
time,
What cost? And I sort of I look at Winthorpe and I look at what remains of Vera, and I just say, "What?"
at this point, this was like,
And then I sort of stop speaking to everyone and just sit down next to
At what cost? And
what was
like-
left of Vera.
any final
sort of-
remarks here? I think that we're wrapping up here, so I want to see if we can pull it all together here. There's some
I-
contention.
I look at Vera and I say, "Thank you." And I look at Nathaniel and I say, "Thank you too." And I look at the others and I say, "Thank you." I'm going home now. And I turn and leave the room.
Roscoe.
I go to Vera's remains and say, I'm sorry we didn't know each other that well, but you certainly brought a warmth that I could appreciate and that I truly valued and treasured. I go to Nathaniel's body. I say, you are a troubled man and I hope you find peace. And wherever you are, you're sailing the endless seas, searching for that horizon. I know that wasn't you, whoever that commander was. Hope you forgive old habits and old grudges. And to Bill and Clay, I hope you don't mind if I apologize as well for being the one who sort of initiated this trip. I feel like in the end, this came down to a little bit of my curiosity getting the better of me. I don't know how much sway you may hold in the agency anymore, Bill, and, well, Professor Clade, now that you have become a person of interest, but I would like to see if I can clean up this mess. After all, I think I'm up to my neck in this business now, and two upstairs will need some guidance. And I think I'm done searching for secrets better left buried. I want to get about burying the ones that we've already found.
Great. Thank you. Bill.
I look over at Doc and say, I would have left my flask with you, but I tossed it when I was back at the bathroom at the restaurant. I'm not going to be drinking it. I'm going to miss you, Doc. And I walk over to Vera and I say, Vera, it was good to know you the short time I knew you. Sad to see this all happen. We did this to get Eudora back, and we all agreed to get her back. We did. But I never expected it to be at the cost of your life Then I look over at Dr. Clade and I go, Doc, the last time I handed you a pistol, you dropped it on the floor. Something came out of Doc and went into you. And now I'm going to give you a pistol. If you ever start to change, something starts to happen, you'll know what to do. And I hand him a pistol, like the revolver that I have in my shoe that might be on the floor right now because it's...
You could hand him Doc's gun.
Well, actually, that's a good idea. I walk over and I pick up Doc's gun and I walk over and I put the gun on his chest. You know, if it ever starts to happen, you know what to do.
Thank you, Bill.
Also,
You guys-
Enoch has
you
just
guys-
walked out of the
listen,
room silently while this is happening.
If you guys,
Nobody saw him leave.
if you guys don't mind, I am gonna go catch a train back to New York, and I am never coming back to fucking Massachusetts ever again, or fucking Antarctica, but definitely never Massachusetts ever again. Roscoe, I'll see you back in the city. We'll hang out, figure out different things to do besides drink and pass out on your couch. See you guys later.
Clade, you're the last person in Unconsidered Trifles. Roscoe's left, Bill's left, Vera, unfortunately, has left this earth. Winthorp as well. Enoch has left, unbeknownst to all of you. And Eudora has gone. So you're the last person to close up shop, so to speak, as you leave Unconsidered Trifles back into what could have potentially been your new home, academically speaking, anyway. And as you reach the surface in the cold, damp air of Arkham, Massachusetts, you see two figures walking across the green towards you. One is Dean Fallon, who looks over at you, coated in muck and blood, and says, "My God, man, what happened to you?"
I think my character's just sad and it's just silent.
I think he's in shock. Quick, Henry, perhaps call for an ambulance. The other man standing next to Dean Fallon is an older man with a crisp white beard around his face, wearing a tweed jacket. He says, "Do you think that's quite necessary? I think he's perfectly fine."
Just get me far away from here.
"Oh, your name is Henry too. Pleasure to
Right.
meet you." He extends his hand, and he shakes it. He says, "My name is Henry Armitage. I understand that you're a friend of a mutual friend of ours through Dean Fallon."
Yep.
Well, we could always use more people on the staff. Dean Fallon looks at you and Clade and says, "Well, did you find it? Did you find the book? Where are the rest of your team?" "What do you mean?"
What?
You shake your head. "Well, I don't understand what that means."
Gone.
"Gone." "I don't understand what you mean, man, because you're not making any sense."
It's gone. Forever.
Well, that's quite a disappointment, Henry. Thought you would have at least been able to find some trace of it, but seemingly not. Quite a
At
shame.
this point. I care at this point.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, have a pleasant ride back to, I guess, wherever you're teaching nowadays. Where is it, by the way? Oh, that's right. You're out of work. Have a pleasant stay wherever you're from. And he turns on his heel and leaves, leaving the older gentleman in front of him. He says, Well, that could have gone better.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
I-
Shame.
Never really liked Fallon. Kind of pain in the rear. You know, you look like the kind of person who someone would be able to tell a secret.
Hmm.
Whatever happened to this book? Whether you absconded with it or never found it, it's none of my business. But what I can say for certain is you look like the kind of man who would be interested in knowing more about what's out there in the world. Am I wrong?
I suppose you can say. You can say so.
My colleague, he's in the preliminary stages of, how shall I put it, creating an academic adventure. Shall I say he's the kind of individual who quite likes to expand his horizon. Gentleman by the name of Professor William Dyer. I don't know if you've ever met him in your travels here in good old Miskatonic.
Have I met him?
No, you've never met him.
Then, yeah, I never heard of him.
A brilliant individual, he and his cohort, Professor Rice. They're thinking about mounting an expedition.
I mean, long as it's not anywhere in this particular area.
Oh, no. This is an academic institution. We wouldn't have any travel on campus. This would be to Antarctica.
Antarctica.
Oh, yes, you wouldn't mind a little cold weather get into your bones, would you?
No.
Excellent.
No.
Well, I'll consider you a potential for the team, then, shall we?
Oh,
Good man.
okay.
Well, we'll hear more from you later. Pleasure to meet you, Professor Clade, yes?
Pleasure meeting you too.
Excellent. Have a lovely stay in Arkham. And he turns and walks off into the fog, leaving you in the middle of the green of Miskatonic University. And as the camera pans out, we see the entire of Arkham, Massachusetts, in the gray afternoon evening fog that accompanies the driving cold rain of that strange day. The camera then fades into a street, or perhaps a door overlooking a street. And a figure walks into what would probably be considered a tenement apartment. This is a figure that by now we're quite used to. A thin, almost emaciated individual with slicked back, black hair, and uncaring, almost unfeeling eyes, and an expression almost like that of a mask. He takes off his overcoat, places it inside the room in which he enters, and sits down cross-legged on a strange carpet, a ragged, almost pitted carpet. Crosses his legs, and from the inside of his jacket pocket removes a crystal, turning it in his hands as he looks at it, placing it in front of him. He then closes his mouth and begins to hum, intoning a low, strange sound that comes from some place, some cavern within himself. And as he does so, the crystal begins to vibrate, amplifying the frequency the man intones, almost like a tuning. The sound amplifies and ascends, reaching a high pitch that no mortal ear could hope to perceive without perhaps going mad. And then, as we watch, the walls of this room melt into blackness, and the sound emanating from the crystals stops. In the utter bleak blackness and silence, a voice resounds. This voice is without physical source in the bleak nothingness that is this space. And it utters 3 words.
Is it done?
And the man responds, Great One, the mortals have succeeded in arresting the dark being in servitude to the one we shall not name. There is a vacuum of time in which not the smallest infinitesimal iota of sound is to be heard. Then again, the voice comes.
He shall not be rebuked.
The man's face, if it can be called that, moves not a muscle in anything that might be deemed a normal human emotional response. The man's eyes trace the darkness from which the voice is present but unseen, and says, These mortals, my lord, have shown great promise. More than was expected of them, to be sure. Some have paid the price for their foolhardiness, but they are only human, after all. From the darkness, a sigh is uttered, almost as if hesitating at this premise, almost as if contemplating the cosmic machinations required to assemble another group to further its agenda. An agenda which, if fully grasped, might drive a lesser being insane. An agenda which may, in fact, have repercussions on existence in this universe as we understand it. Finally, the voice intones,
Time is short. His shadow is rising. Strengthen their bonds. Set their course. Begin again.
The man nods his head and simply says, By your command. The walls form in reverse, melting up into reality once more as the world comes back into focus. The man rises gracefully, placing the crystal back into his pocket. He then turns to a nearby hat rack, taking a hat from it and placing it on its head, and looks into the nearby mirror to adjust his tie, a bright yellow contrasting against the gray flannel shirt that he wears. He then smiles, looking at himself in the mirror, a strange smile, which dissipates quickly as he walks through the door onto the busy street of New York, October 1926. And that, friends, is where we will end Crimson Letters. Thank you, everyone. We're
They made it all
done.
the way till the end this time.
I came back to life? What the fuck?
Oh, boy.
Good lord.
Guys are
Oh my God.
amazing.
Three people died.
Sauron, you need to watch the thing. Add that to the list of movies that you should watch.
I can't.
I do. Like, as soon as you guys started talking about Antarctica, I'm like, oh, it's the thing. They did the thing. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
No,
Yeah.
like here's the thing.
Yeah.
Like if you're referring to the '80s, you're-
It's so
You mean
good.
the John Carpenter,
oh, no,
Kurt
Yes.
Russell film?
Mhm,
Yeah,
mhm.
It doesn't
absolutely.
really matter
Watch it.
when
The
was
Thing.
made, it
No,
holds
no,
up
Absolutely.
so well.
no, if
Absolutely.
you're
It's
talking about
so fucking good.
no, if you're talking about the
So-
original thing, I can't do it.
So
If they had
It's
just
technically a remake. The 80s is a remake. If you wanted the really freaky one, watch the one from the 50s. It's
I can't watch it.
absolutely,
Why?
it's good.
Watch it.
It's good stuff.
It's too
Scepter
much.
doesn't like scary movies, which is hilarious.
Which is hilarious because he plays Call of Cthulhu and all D&D stuff. Whatever. It's fine.
Here's the
plays
thing.
Alien with us.
Here's
It's
the-
amazing.
Yeah.
Here's
Oh,
the-
that's right. We'll talk about that
The
next week.
voice is really
No,
low.
no. Here's the thing.
Oh, that's
I can
okay.
play, like,
Move your mic. We can't hear you, babe.
Hello.
There we
There
go.
you go.
No, here's the thing. I play horror video games or whatnot, right? But,
Yes.
like, there's something about the classic realism of the gore
and practical
and
effects.
Mhm.
Oh,
It's way.
Yeah, that's what makes that movie that much more better.
It's way too much for me to handle.
I'm gonna go ahead and stop everybody's conversation because I know everybody would love to keep talking.
it is. Too
I
pretty and-
am tuckered out, buddies.
Good night, everybody.
I am tuckered out. Before we say goodnight, I want to thank everybody here who's been around me, who's been with me, who's been in the game since the beginning. This is not the end of Call of Cthulhu.
Died.
This is not the end of Call of Cthulhu. This is just the end of this story.
What is it, Matt? 10 points to Cthulhu and minus 10 for sanity? How does it work again?
We'll talk about the points and all that stuff later.
Good God.
Let me start by going up here, up top. Jonathan, playing Roscoe Freeman. Jonathan, where can people find you on the internet?
You can find me on Twitter at freshly_zested and on Instagram at blue_orange, where I continue my adventures into smoking and barbecuing.
Nice.
A really good adventure.
Oh, wait, you live in New York. I'm coming over for meat.
Over here at the top right, we've got Alex, who played Bill Willoughby. Alex, where can people find you on the internet?
Score Alex_Lorenzo at Instagram, where I post absolutely nothing, but I'm there. And yeah, that's where you can find me. Or
Super.
here.
Are you using the algorithm thing or no? The Twitter one?
You know what? I can't get into Twitter, man.
I'm with you. So keep going with something. I'd say, hey, Instagram, even if you post nothing, you're there to receive. You're there to receive.
I'm gonna tag Alex in all of my Instagram posts now, just so.
There you go. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Down here at the bottom right, we've got Chris, who played poor, doomed Nathaniel Winthorp. Chris, where can people find you on the internet?
You can find me at Endymion's Fury
Endymion's Fury. Yes, I heard all
on
that.
Twitch. I did stream the other day. Even
You're cutting in and out, my friend. But I heard.
Here,
There we
how
go.
about this?
Oh,
Is
that's
that
gorgeous
better?
sound. There we go. Now we're
Okay,
cooking.
great. So I was saying, you can find me on the internet at Endymion's Fury. So just restarted my Twitch stream, and it was very
It went very something. I love it.
yeah. It was about 4 minutes long.
Best
And I
camera, worst microphone. Awesome. Moving down here below me, we
I
got.
hate you.
I love you. We've got Vanessa, who played another casualty, Vera O'Day. Sad to say. Vanessa, where can people find you on the internet?
I am across the internet at vanessa.malanga. And if you play The Sims, I am Vanessa Goth, and was actually selected as a top stylist for their first Sparked challenge, the Destination Wedding. So I
Oh.
had the Everlasting Love household check out those vampires.
Fucking Sims. It's the way to go. Gotta love it. Telling you, Sims plus Cthulhu equals win. I swear to God, man. You just like mix them together. It's like peanut butter
The
and chocolate.
spooky theme.
Oh my gosh.
It worked.
Love it. Down here in the bottom left, we've got Scepter. Scepter, who played Henry Clade. Tell us where we can find you on the internet, Scepter.
I mean, you'll definitely find me on Twitter with all the randomness and the art and the nerd stuff. And yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Super awesome. Moving on. Wow, he didn't say it, folks. Over here. Yeah, I love it. Last time, first time. Sarah, who played
Bananas.
2 characters tonight. One who died, came back, and then another who sort of came in, did his thing, and then vamoosed. I love it.
But might come back if I die again. Who
Hey,
knows?
that's true. All right. So where can people find you on the internet, Sarah?
I am Sarah. You can find me on the internet, on Twitter and Instagram at Lovely Llama. I've got some posts up on Instagram recently of stuff I've made. My Twitch channel that I never use is called The Llama Cave. I also own that domain name, and someday, very soon, I will hopefully get. I'm glad that Jonathan's laughing down there. Yeah, we'll hopefully soon get that site up and running with my manual creative endeavors, the things that I make and build and sew and whatnot. I have a logo, a mascot. She's adorable. It's amazing.
God, that name is amazing.
The Llama
I
Cave.
will watch it.
Like the Llama Cave. But so eventually, one of these days, I will actually start streaming my builds. I just have to figure out how to do that and make it even mildly interesting and not just me swearing while I fuck shit up. So
Love it.
You call it a Lamapalooza?
Oh,
Llama-palooza. It's the Llama Cave. No, I got my friend who was in a great, like, he does like really awesome cartoony graphic art to draw me a mascot. So it's a purple llama like holding scissors and wearing a rainbow scarf. And there's a version with her with like a giant like llama bat behind her. It's
See emotes in your future.
I have been your keeper of arcane lore for this particular set of videos from our friends at Chaosium Call of Cthulhu Crimson Letters. This is not the end of our escapades with Call of Cthulhu. It is just the beginning as I plan my schemes. And yeah, this is it for now, though, for at least for these folks. Next week, I'll tell you what happens next week. As I sip from my awesome Slices and Dices mug. Oh, yeah. Excuse me for a second.
I need a tank top.
Merch. I'm getting it. I'm going to get that. I'm going to get that tank top with the Slices and Dices logo for you, Sarah. Next week, speaking of more horror crap, we've got the first of our 3-act scenario. Theoretically 3. I'm going to be much more stringent with keeping shit in order and not like spreading it out into an 8-act, friggin' saga of
Spaceship, it's easier.
Of the Alien RPG, right? We're going to be doing Destroyer of Worlds, which is the newest and latest scenario that just came out, actually. Well, it came out for pre-order, but it comes out officially on the 8th of September. So I think it's actually pretty timely that we're going to be doing our Destroyer of Worlds playthrough of this 3-act scenario starting next Friday. Awesome. Can't wait to see you guys in chat. Or watch us on video, on VOD, or watch us on YouTube. Give us a subscribe, give us a thumbs up, give us a follow, whatever you want to do just to help us out. Check us out here on Twitch every Friday night at 9:15. Usually every Friday night, you can see most, if not all, of these folks here playing their little hearts out. We'll occasionally have some guest people join us for funsies and onesies and terrorsies and shit. Beyond that, I hope you guys have had fun. I know I did, and I've loved watching every minute of you crazy motherfuckers. And thank you all for staying in the chat to such a late time on a Friday night. I hope everybody has a great weekend. In this time, all we can do is try to make the best of the time we have and have as much fun as we possibly can, socially distanced, of course. That said, unless there's anything else, I want to say something to all of you, which is the thing I always say, which is take care of each other.
With those shenanigans.
But don't forget to take care.
They disappeared. They're there.
Of yourselves. And take care of Cthulhu. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for watching. We love you all. Have a great rest of the night. Thanks for watching.